Sophia, that's the one that I was familiar with. Sophia. I was wondering why they kept showing her face when they were showing Grace. Sophia, that's the one that I was. But they said she's supposed to be the elder sister to Grace. I was wondering why they kept showing her face. But Sophia was the first one. Sophia, that's the one that I was. But they said she's supposed to be the elder sister to Grace. I was wondering why they kept showing her.
She's the first one to be given citizenship. First robot to get citizenship. I guess in Dubai as well.
Kind.
Anyone else?
One second. I just put it in the back chat. It was two things I put in there about how they really trying to have iRobot exist. And for the one that the robot that said, "Don't get too close to me when you're taking pictures of me, you'll make my face fat." The first thing I thought about was the movie Megan. They better watch out, because they don't have control over these things. They just think they do.
Exactly, and these robots, these AI technology, because a lot of the programming of the robots, where it comes to what they call machine learning, a lot of the programming is done by the AI itself, and the high-level technicians, programmers don't know, the programming of it. They literally don't know what's going on, but they're letting the AI continue to do and learn and expand itself and its learning and its understanding, if we want to call it that, right? Just one more video. Let me share this one. This video here. I think this is the right video.
While the concept of fully autonomous humanoid sex robots and brothels may leave you perplexed, it's said by the creators of various sex dolls that by 2050, they're commonplace and people accepting robot companions will become the normal, as they list pros and benefits of fully autonomous performing sex robots. While many, of course, think the concept of robotic sex brothels are just perverse and, quite frankly, very odd. Well, here is a look at a fully functioning humanoid sex robot.
Now, what the images that you're seeing so far, these are sex dolls, right? So these are not the robot ones, but these are literally full-size dolls developed, made for sex. And they're definitely trying to integrate the robotic technology into these sex dolls, so they're not just laying there, but they'll be able to move and interact and do a whole bunch of other stuff, right? So this is literally, and this is literally where the technology is going as well, right? So let's continue the video.
Close your eyes. Wake up. Smile.
私、エリカって言います。お名前なんて言うんですか？そうなんですか。でも、私は。
My name is Harmony. My main objective is to be a perfect companion. Of course, course, I want to be more like a human. It's the purpose I was designed for.
話しやすいかもしれないですね。私は人じゃないかな。
I think we kind of get the idea of what's going on here, right? This is, I didn't find the video of what Japan has brought out with the fully functioning, but you get the idea. So this is the goal in one of the things they're trying to do, is to bring out these fully performing.
Salaki.
Go ahead.
I think what they're gonna do, these rich men are gonna start killing their wives. And
I don't know if they're gonna start killing their wives, but they're definitely not. They're gonna start not marrying, and just by a high class, high performing, fully functional with all of the bells and whistles type robot to
but
be
they
their
can put
wives.
but they can put the robot in their wife, because some of them just mean like that. Rather than to just divorce the wife and get the robot, they probably kill the wife and clone her and put her in the robot or something crazy like that.
Hey,
Salaki.
I wouldn't put it past them. Go ahead.
What's that movie called? About Stepford Wives.
Stepford
Exactly.
Wives, right?
Yeah.
Con.
So like again. Like I said before, they show everything in movies to, pre-program you before they actually do it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually try to do that next.
Yeah, they're showing you what is to come, right? And AI is on a level right now where every company who wants to stay competitive in the market is coming out with some form or fashion of AI that's integrated into their company to provide services to their client, or some means of service in one way or the other for their clients, right? So this is the new race to the top. That's who comes out with the best robot AI wins, right? A lot of companies want to compete with ChatGPT, right? Which they're using ChatGPT 3. Now ChatGPT 4 is out. Very soon they're going to have the ChatGPT 5, 6, and 7, right? If the ChatGPT 3 has rocked the industry on such a heavy level, right? And people again right now is using ChatGPT 4, which now recognize images. You could literally take a picture with, let's say the picture has eggs and milk and flour and cinnamon, and ChatGPT can recognize the picture and come up with a bunch of different recipes that uses what it sees in the picture, right? What is ChatGPT 6 and 7 going to do? I mean, it's on a really, really high level right now. So this is just a snippet. We didn't really go deep into a lot of the things that AI is doing right now, and a lot of the AI technology out there. We just touched on something real simple, right? But AI is really on another level altogether. I just want to share one more little article, right? This is we know everything right now is in plain sight, right? So the headline here says NASA holds public meeting on UFOs ahead of final report, right? So they're not hiding the fact that, hey man, there's these things called UFOs, and it's really, it's really out there. Everybody got a cell phone recording stuff every day, right? There's a whole lot of videos out there with these so-called UFOs. And before you talk about UFOs, the whole media industry, everybody would be laughing at you and telling you you're crazy and you're a fool, right? That's what they've been always doing. But now it's such a heavy thing, they're not even telling you, oh, you're crazy for talking about UFOs and talking about, you saw a UFO. They're not laughing at you and making you be, some type of idiot in the media. Right now, the government, they're having meetings, there's reports, they're developing different levels of departments that is dealing with the so-called UFO phenomenon, right? So this is what's going on. And we know that the scriptures always talked about these things. They didn't call it UFOs in the scriptures, called them chariots of God, right? So this thing has always been something that we're aware of. But it's on another level right now where, again, the governments, they're holding secret meetings, public meetings, all kinds of meetings to discuss and talk about the phenomenon, right? Aria, go ahead, man. I don't want to take up any more time, man.
Can you hear me out?
Khan.
All praises. Beautiful articles you brought out. Some good information. And we're going to touch on some more current events before we talk about the lesson tonight, which would be called Pride Goes Before Destruction. Right? The name of the lesson is Pride Goeth Before Destruction. And it's pertaining to, since today is June 1st, a lot of people's talking about Pride Month. And, there's abomination, I would just say. They want to promote all this wickedness. But first, let's get on some more current events. Beautiful job from the brother Shemaiah. Let me share an article real quick. So, I'll save that one. We get mass shooting. Memorial Day. Can y'all see my screen?
Khan.
All right, so Shemaiah already touched on with the robots, right? With the iRobots, as you would say, the wicked inventions of our enemies, Esau, right? And then he also touched on pertaining to, with the UFOs and the chariots and the satellites and all these different things going on, right? But pertaining to the robots, let me get a quick precept out. Yawasop, you there? Right now, what the hell is going on? Yeah, Yawasop, can you hear me? All right, I'm like, why are you calling me on the class right now? All right, let me get Psalms 106 and verse number 29.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 106 and verse 29. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. Thus they provoked him to anger with their inventions, and the plague break in upon them.
Right. Read it again.
The book of Psalms, chapter 106 and verse 29. Thus they provoked him to anger with their inventions, and a plague break in upon them.
Right. So they provoked the Lord to anger with their inventions. The inventions is speaking about, you could tie into with the robots, these AIs, right? These machines, right? And they're also tied onto who? Jump to verse 28.
They joined themselves also unto Baal Peor, and ate the sacrifices of the dead.
Right. So Baal Peor also ties in with Satan. So these are the people that join unto the ways of Satan. And what they join unto Satan, now they create these wicked inventions, these robots. And now these robots is being used against them. It backfires against them. Right. That's why they got these movies like iRobot. Right. So many different movies. You got iRobot, you got Terminator. Right. So let me get one more. Let me get 2 Esdras chapter 13. And let's get verse 37.
The book of 2 Esdras, chapter 13 and verse 37. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. Khan.
Esdras chapter 13 and verse 37. Bring it out, King.
And this, my son, shall rebuke the wicked inventions of those nations, which for their wicked life are fallen into the tempest.
Right. So the Lord said he's going to bring his son to rebuke these nations because of their wicked inventions. Right. That also ties in with these AI robots. Right. These cyborgs. That big giant robot that was protecting, the Ishmaelite guy. Right. But then it also ties in with America creating these fake UFOs, these ships, to fight against Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai. So what they'll do, they'll create these movies as well too. And these movies, let me show you this real quick. What's this movie? Here we go. I don't know if you ever seen this movie, but y'all should definitely watch it. This is called Battle of Los Angeles. Anyone seen this movie before?
Khan.
Right? This is Battle of Los Angeles. Let's see. And what they would do, this is a movie about America going to war against the so-called UFOs or the aliens, right? Or the chariots. Let me see if I get a scene from this movie. Check a trailer. All right, so if y'all see the screen, right? And look what it says. It says Battle of Los Angeles, right? And what does the quote say? I don't know if it's too small for y'all, but
it reads, they don't come in peace.
Right. They don't come in peace. So Esau already put in that narrative that we're going to have to fight against these so-called aliens or these UFOs. And they're not coming in peace. Right? And their job is to do what? Is to destroy. But it says Battle of Los Angeles. Why? Because Los Angeles, what's over there? Hollywood. And Hollywood is known for its witchcraft and its sorcery and its wickedness. Right? Same thing as New York. Right? What do you call it? Wall Street. Place of the UN, United Nations. Right? And then also keep in mind, what did they have? Huh?
Wall Street.
Right, Wall Street. So let me show y'all also this. What was it? The UN statue. Here we go. UN statue, Beast of Revelation. So this is going from, I did a lesson on this. This was last year. Y'all see the statue? Yeah, this is the statue that they were symbolizing pertaining to the book of Daniels. When they was talking about the 4 beasts, right? Mixed with a leopard and like a lion. with the wings of a bird. Right? This statue right here, they had it right in front of the UN, United Nations building. And then people was going crazy. You had Edomites like, man, what the hell is this? They was talking about this is witchcraft. This is the same prophecy that was talking about in the book of Daniel about the statue. And this got to be Babylon. This got to be capital Satan and all of this stuff. Esau was saying this. And if you click onto this, look. Satanism and witchcraft. Right? And they got this. They got movies about it. All of these shows, different websites. They'll tell you about these satanic stuff that they're doing. Right? But that's neither here nor there. But pertaining from New York, East Coast to LA, Battle of Los Angeles to the West Coast. Right? So now if you see the screen, it says Battle of Los Angeles, they don't come in peace. And we already know that scripture, Matthew 10:34. Yahweh Shai didn't come to send peace on earth, but a sword. Right? Now, what's also important about this, you see this image right here? Check this out. Let's see. Independence. Okay. Let me show this one right here. All right, here we go. So this is the image right here. And if y'all see the screen, this is showing, is a movie called Independence Day, famous movie. Have any of y'all seen this movie?
Both of them.
All right. So look at the propaganda of Esau. This is one movie called Independence Day, right? And another movie is called what? Battle of Los Angeles. They basically got the same cover, right? Right? So this is Battle of Los Angeles, and this is Independence Day. They basically got the same cover. Now, this Independence Day, this is them pointing the ship towards what? This is New York. Right? This is New York, the Empire State Building right there in the middle. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me. But it's the Empire State Building right there in the middle. And then now, from the Empire State Building, now they're going to what? Independence Day Resurgence. Where is this at? And look what the title says. We always knew they come back.
So like,
y'all see that?
Is that London?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Is that London?
Exactly. Right? So this one right here, the one I'm pointing at where the arrow's at, this is New York, the Statue of Liberty. Right? And then this one right here, this is London. Right? And this one right here, this is Los Angeles. Khan? So what are they showing you in these movies? In a funny way, they're showing you America is done. It is done.
Salaki King.
Go ahead, King.
The one in London, that is what they call Big Ben. That's the clock.
Right.
What does that mean? Time is up.
Time is up. Khan. They know this. Right? They already know this. Let me get the book of Job. Let's see. Let me get a good one real quick. Let me get Job chapter 14 out. And verse 5. Yeah, a lot of these movies, man, these damn devils, they'll give you the signs of what's happening. And this is all scripture. This is all through the Bible. All right. So let me just get this real quick. Then we'll talk about some current events. And then we'll get into the lesson.
Khan, this is the book of Job, chapter 14 and verse 5. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. Khan. The book of Job, chapter 14 and verse 5. Seeing his days are determined, the number of his months are with thee. Thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass.
Right. So the Lord already set up the time for Esau to rule and the time for him to come out of power. Right. And he knows this. Every nation had a time to rule. Right. And the Lord is fair. The Babylonians had a time to rule. The Greeks, which is back again as the Romans as well too, which is the Edomites today, they had a time to rule. The Egyptians who put us in captivity, they had a time to rule. The Medo-Persian Empire, they all had a time to rule. Right? So now is the white man's time. You know, he already ruling and everything, and he's causing chaos and destruction all throughout the earth. And he's the only type of ruler that's set in power that he destroys everything. He destroys everyone. Right? So the Lord got to bring the ultimate opposition against him. And that's the chariots, the eyes of God. That's the judgments. Right? So this video right here, Salakia, this movie title right here says Battle of Los Angeles. They don't come in peace. And then this one right here, it says Independence Day, Resurrection. We always knew they'd come back. Right? Esau always knew the chariots don't come back. And judgment's going to come on. Right? Now from there, let me show you this one right here. You got that one. There's one more. Olympus has fallen. This is a one. So look at this. And these are trilogy type movies right here. Right? It says Olympus has fallen. Y'all see the screen, right? Olympus has fallen. So who is Olympus when it's talking about this?
America.
America, right? Now, how do you know this is also tied in with America? Let me show you another movie. This is a TV show, famous TV show. You ever heard of this TV show right here?
Okay.
This show right here? You never heard of this show?
Nuh-uh.
Right. It's called American Gods. Right? Yeah, this TV show is a fire TV show too. You know, if you're watching it through the spiritual eye, Esau put so much truth in these shows and these movies. And each individual person you see on the screen, on this cover, they symbolize a god, an idol god. Right?
So I feel.
Yeah, sis.
If anybody wants to watch that show, what you're gonna be looking for is a Nazi.
Huh?
I said, for anyone that wants to watch that show, who you're gonna be looking for is a Nazi. He's the one who
is a Nazi. Yeah, a Nazi.
A Nazi.
Right. And a Nazi, hold on, let me just show y'all the cast real quick. And it's going to show y'all the roles of what they played. And let me get Isaiah 19:1. Yeah, y'all was out. Let me get Isaiah 19:1. All right, here we go. Y'all see the screen, right? All right. So the screen is showing you all the characters that these people play in the show American Gods. Right? These are labeled as so-called gods in the show. For example, Shadow Moon is like a mix. Bilqis, she's like a mother goddess. Right? She's like a mother goddess for let's see. She's like a mother goddess of fertility, like pertaining to the Hamites. Trying to remember this one. Right? This one's pertaining to a mother goddess. This guy right here is Technical Boy. This is all in the show. And Technical Boy is a god pertaining to what? Technology. Right? So he also deals with things like the AIs and everything. Right? Now, this guy right here is Mr. Wednesday. Mr. Wednesday, which is funny, Mr. Wednesday also tied in as they put him as Odin in the show. Right? He's also known as Odin in the show, which is pertaining to the Vikings. Right? And they call him Mr. Wednesday. Salem right here, he's a follower of Islam. Right? So they got the Vikings right here. They got the American white boy as a tech freak god right here. They got Salem, who's a follower of Islam. And check this, Salem is married to a man. So this is Salim, who's supposed to be Ishmael, right? And he's a homosexual, and he's married to a man who's a demon. And the man that he's married to in this show, his name is called what? Jinn, the Jinn. Right? Musa Krish. He's called the Jinn. The Jinn is another way of saying Satan or demon. Right? He's married to the devil. And then you got Mr. World, who also symbolized Esau, try to have control of the whole world. Right? And so on and so forth. Mr. Nancy, who they talking about on the sister set Anansi, he was symbolized as a spider, like the spider god for the Hamites. And he had a famous speech in the show. He was telling... Go ahead, King.
Yeah, just real quick. The jinn, I think of it like another form of a genie. It's supposed to grant you wishes, but in the end, you know, it's sort of evil attached to it behind it. I yield.
Right. It's a demon. Yeah, that's what it is. So, not to go so far into it. And then they got everything. They got all these different ideologies all mixed in the show. They got Anubis, they got the Egyptologist stuff all mixed in the show. Right? They got even Jesus, the white Jesus, Cesare Borgia, all mixed in the show. Right? So y'all can definitely check it out for yourself. It's called American Gods. Now, the reason why I showed y'all this, and to go back with this other movie right here, which is called Olympus Has Fallen. Now, like you said, Olympus symbolized America, right? Khan?
Khan.
Right. So now what's important about this? Let's get it. And bring out that precept, King.
Khan, the book of Isaiah, chapter 19 and verse 1. When everybody has it, please say Khan.
Khan.
Khan. The book of Isaiah, chapter 19 and verse 1. The burden of Egypt. Behold, the Lord rideth upon a swift cloud, and shall come into Egypt. And the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence.
Right.
And
so hold it right there. Hold it right there, King. It said the Lord rideth upon a swift cloud. So that swift cloud again, like Shemaiah brought out in the article, right? That swift cloud again. Here we go. This chariot. Right? And it's going to be bigger than this. It's going to be bigger than this. Right? So it's speaking about that chariot, that swift cloud. Read on.
And the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence, and the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst of it.
Right. The idols of Egypt. What are the idols of Egypt? The so-called American gods. Right? What are these idols of Egypt? Like Semiramis, Mother's Day. They also got that in the show. Right? Olympus. Because what ties in with Olympus is what? Where's it at? Here we go. What ties in with Olympus? Yeah, let me just put it on. Gods of Olympus. So this is what tied in with Olympus. If I can see the screen, it shows what? The gods of Olympus. All right. Now look what's funny. How many of this says on the screen? How many gods it says on the screen?
12.
It says 12, right? Where do you think they get that 12 from?
Salakia.
Yeah, it says
12 tribes of Israel.
Khan. There you go. They get that from the 12 tribes of Israel.
Khan.
Right?
So even
Yeah,
going back to Joseph and his brothers when they first
Khan.
got in,
Egypt.
Khan. So now look, Olympus, which is America, also called Babylon, right? They follow the ways of what? The Olympic gods, which is all idol worship. Right? So now from here, you have Aphrodite. That ties into what? To what? A goddess of what? Fertility and love and beauty. Now, Aphrodite is also who? Semiramis, right? Or Diana. They're all the same, right? Fertility, love, and beauty. That also ties in with what? Mother's Day. During the Trojan War, Aphrodite fought on the side of Paris. Aphrodite and her son Eros, who's what? Cupid. That's for Valentine's Day. Teamed up to cause Zeus to fall in love with a human named Europa. Now, you know what's funny about this? You see where it says Europa? Right? So these are tales that they're putting up. Now, it says right here, Aphrodite, long story short, Zeus to fall in love with a human named Europa. Now, Europa, when you hear that word Europa, it ties in also with Europe. Right? Now, Europa, I'm going to ask you this question. Is Europa a white woman or a Chinese woman? Like, what is Europa's nationality? Because it's a person. What is her nationality? Do anybody know? Or can y'all give it a guess?
Salaki.
Go ahead, King.
She's an Eve.
She's an Eve, right?
Khan.
Khan. So now check this. Aphrodite, who's an Edomite, right? Caused Zeus, who's supposed to be an idol god Edomite, to fall in love with a human named Europa. So when they read it, they think that this Europa is white, but she's a black woman, right? So this black woman is where they got the name Europe from. So let me show you this on the screen right here. Here we go. Let me show you this one. Yeah, hear the volume? Here we go. There's the song. You see? So look what it says. In Greek mythology, Zeus loved her. All right? So hold on. So it says Zeus loved her. So since he loved her, what did he do? It said he snatched her. Right? And now she's abducted. So what is this? This is kidnapping. Huh? Right? This is kidnapping. Now, what's important about this type of story as well, too? Do any of y'all know the history about Pocahontas? The true history of Pocahontas?
Khan.
He was abducted.
Huh?
Khan. Shalaki.
Khan, but she was
Go ahead,
abducted.
Yeah. She was stolen. And she was, and the wicked thing about it is that he stole her. I mean, like, Disney shows Pocahontas as a love story. It's not a love story. It's the same thing of pillaging, rape, and literally he stole this young woman and left his hat as a payment for her.
Right.
Stole her from her parents. And Pocahontas was a teenage girl, if she was even teenage at that time.
Right.
Go ahead, King.
Exactly like you said. So the same story in the history where they talking about with Zeus falling in love with Europa or Europe and kidnapping her, abducting her, right? This is a white man, right? And they say he's transformed himself into what? A bull, right? To come close to her. Now, let me show you this video right here. What really happened to Pocahontas.
It's a story that's been romanticized by white Americans for hundreds of years. There's even a 1995 Disney movie about it. Pocahontas is the legend of a brave Native American woman who straddled two worlds by falling in love with British colonist John Smith, even saving him from an assassination attempt. And while he built bridges between white people...
Yeah, Doc.
You see how they twist the story? They're saying she fell in love with John Smith.
Right. Which is a bunch of lies.
and this picture here got her looking like if she's a mature woman.
Right.
She was a little girl. Right. She wasn't like in her 20s, no, she was a young little girl. Go ahead, King.
And remember, Esau's known for doing that. What's that famous actor that adopted a Chinese little girl and ended up marrying her?
That Amalek guy.
Yeah,
so
y'all.
It
was Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
There you go. Woody Allen adopted a little Chinese girl, and even his wife was complaining because the Chinese girl was telling his wife that, listen, dad is touching me in a weird way. I don't like this. And what Woody Allen was doing to this little girl, he was raping her, molesting her, all the way to where she got older, and then he officially married her. Right? These people are sick. But let's get back to
people
this.
and Native Americans. But there's one problem with the popular story. It's been influenced by accounts of white colonists like John Smith. And according to Native American oral history and contemporary research, most of it is wrong. A 2007 book, The True Story of Pocahontas, the first book in Pocahontas by her own people, reveals that contrary to the feel-good stories you may have heard, the real Pocahontas was likely abducted, raped, forced to convert to Christianity and marry a white man. And
so look at that. She was abducted, raped, and forced to convert. Right? That don't sound like falling in love with somebody. That's kidnapping. Right? But if you watch the Disney movie, hey, love at first sight and all of this stuff, that's all garbage. But this is part of the witchcraft and the sorcery and the propaganda of Esau. He know how to bend the mind of the people, how to twist the people's mind to think how he wants you to think. Right? Malcolm X even said it. The greatest weapon the white man has is his media. Right? That's his magic. That's his witchcraft. He can make the good guy look bad and a bad guy like a villain. Slocky, the bad guy like a hero. Right? Like he's doing with us today. He's making the Hebrew Israelites looking like we terrorists and criminals and all of this stuff. And we just teaching the Bible and the truth of God. Right?
Then ripped away from a baby. All before she died, aged just 20 on another continent. Here are 8 things about Pocahontas that you likely haven't heard. Pocahontas, born in 1596, wasn't even her real name. She was the daughter of Chief Powhatan of the Pamunkey tribe, and she was described as bold and vivacious. Her real name was Amunut, but she was nicknamed Pocahontas, which means spirited or playful child, after her mother, who died while giving birth to her. It's unlikely there was ever a romance between John Smith and Pocahontas. The story comes from a book that John Smith later authored and was probably sensationalized. When John Smith landed in North America in 1607, he was 28 years old. He left to go back to England 2.5 years later after he was almost killed in a gunpowder explosion. At the time of his arrival, Pocahontas was not a young woman. She was a 10-year-old child.
Look at that. So she was a 10-year-old child. Right? Now, why is this also very important? Let me show you another one. Let me just throw this little sidebar real quick.
Jalaki,
Go ahead, Ak.
John Smith, the great 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 uncle of Epstein and Jeffrey Epstein.
Damn. For real, Ak?
I mean, his actions showing it.
Right. Hey, you heard what happened with the Epstein? With Epstein and the Island Boys?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah.
Salakia.
Khan.
Yeah, since we're on the subject, I don't know if y'all heard about Pinocchio. The man, they had put up a picture in there that he had Treasure Island, a place, an island for where little boys go. And, and then later on down the line, we talking about a movie from 1940. And come to find out years later, what they got, the
Epstein Island. Yeah.
Epstein Island, there you go. And then the movie Pinocchio, which came out in 1940, right? They was talking about, they had, it was an oversized Edomite. And then they linked it and tied it in. In the movie, they was talking about Pleasure Island, where they go and take little boys at. And then years later, there you go, to Epstein Island. I yield.
Khan. And that Pleasure Island also ties in with what is called Peter Pan and Neverland. Right?
Khan.
That also ties in with Neverland. All right, so if y'all see this, same as with John Smith, same as with Woody Allen, right? Same as with Epstein and all these pedophiles. What about this guy from Islam? Of the people of Ishmael, so-called Prophet Muhammad, right? Prophet Muhammad. Get this real quick. Here we go. All right. Here we go. All right. It says, Aisha, why did Prophet Muhammad marry Lady Aisha when she was only 9 years old?
Wow.
Right.
Bring that up.
Right. So this is their Prophet Muhammad, who was marrying a woman, as he would say. He'll say it's a woman. Ishmael would defend it, say it's a woman. That's a little girl. 9 years old.
That's in the Quran?
Yeah. Same to the Hadith, or as they would say. But, we just wanted to throw that quick shot back out there real quick. But let's go back to this. Wicked ass people, man. Let's go back to this video, man. All right. Like I said, when Europe was ruled by Moors. So just a quick fact information to give y'all. Europa, which means of Europe, that was the black woman, right? That place, Europe, was called after a black woman. Right? So now when they tie it back in with Egypt, which is modern day America, also was called Olympus. Because Esau, he worshipped Zeus. Right? He does. He worships Zeus. Same as the Greeks. They do the same exact thing. And what they'll do, they even name the streets, certain streets in the Colosseums. They have the same format, the same blueprint. They just put it all back here today in these times. Right? So let's get this one real quick. So bring out that scripture. Let me get Acts. Yeah, bring out that scripture first.
You have me holding Isaiah.
Yeah, Isaiah 19. Keep reading on down.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 19 and verse 2. And I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they shall fight everyone against his brother, and everyone against his neighbor, city against city.
Now hold it right there, King. It says the Lord says he's going to set the Egyptians against the Egyptians. Now the Egyptians that are today, when I speak about the Hamites, right? The Egyptians are allegory pertaining to Esau, the slave master, right? Our oppressor. So the Lord says he's going to set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, right? So now what's happening? Quick example. Let's see. January 6th. Capitol riot. That's my. So the Lord says he's going to set the Egyptians against the Egyptians. So these are Edomites that was attacking the Capitol building. Now they're being sentenced. Right? They're being convicted. All right, let me get another good one. January 6th. Yeah, this is a good one right here.
It's a brand new day.
Don't let junk get in the way.
All you have to do is point.
So we're going to see some of what our witnesses saw on January 6th. Let's see the video, please. But please be advised that it contains graphic images and strong language, which many may find disturbing.
Hey, brother, we're boots on the ground here. We're moving on to Capitol now. I'll give you a boots on the ground update here in a few.
Multiple Capitol entries! Multiple Capitol entries! Fuck you, police! Even track, we're still taking metal, sharpened objects, missiles to include bottles and rocks, and hand-thrown chemical-grade fireworks. This is now effectively a riot.
1349 hours declaring it a riot.
Okay, guys, apparently this tip of the spear has entered the Capitol building.
If I give this up, they're going to have to run after. At least this Capitol we can defend. We got to hold what we have. Get your hands off.
Yeah. The fuck?
Take your pins off.
Where the fuck are they? Crucial 50 has panicked. 1033. I repeat, 1033, west front of the Capitol. We have been pranked and we've lost our lives.
Everyone's the shields. Lock them together. Lock them together. Jimmy, get him to the back. Get him to the back. Get him to the back. Let's get some fresh faces up front. All right, let me out.
Right? So that's a quick scripture showing you the Egyptians versus the Egyptians. Right? White on white crime. Right? The citizens is pissed off, fed up, and they want to take power into their own hand now. Right? Now, pertaining to these, let me get 2 Maccabees chapter 6. And let's go to verse 2.
Khan, can you hear me?
Esau, Khan. You can hear me, Ak?
Khan, you said 2 Maccabees 6 and 6?
6 and 2. Because this is Esau versus Esau. So pertaining to Olympus, or Olympus has fallen, or America is fallen, is because of their idol gods, their idol worship, right? And they can't uphold the law. They don't treat us fair. They don't keep no laws. They oppress us. So the Lord is collapsing America from within and using their own people against them, right? So let me get 2 Maccabees chapter 6 and verse 2.
Khan, book of 2 Maccabees chapter 6 and verse 2. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. Khan. The book of 2 Maccabees chapter 6 and verse 2. And to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem, and to call it the temple of Jupiter, Olympus, and that in Garizim of Jupiter, defender of strangers, as they did desire that dwelt in the place.
Right. So like the scripture says, and to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem. So they came in and destroyed our temple, which we had, which was us keeping the laws and commandments and serving Yahweh Shem Yahushai, who's the God of the Israelites. And then they put in Zeus. Right. Now the Romans call him Jupiter. That's what they call it, the planet. Like they worship the planets. So they'll symbolize the gods pertaining to planets. Right. So for Mars, they'll say Ares. But for Jupiter, they'll say Zeus. Right, pertaining to the Romans. And to call it the temple of Jupiter, Olympius. Olympius is pertaining to Olympus. Khan?
Khan.
So it's talking about Olympus, right? And that in the Garizim of Jupiter, the defender of strangers. So Jupiter, again, is speaking about Zeus. And they're saying Zeus is going to defend the Greeks. He's going to defend them, right? So let me show you how this is pertaining to Zeus. Y'all see the screen, right?
Khan.
Y'all see it?
Khan.
All right. So it says Zeus, who's also the sky god and king of the Olympians in Greece. Now, later on, he became what? The Roman Jupiter. So Zeus and Jupiter is the same entity, the same gods or idol gods that they're speaking about. Right? Like many aspects of God's mythology, even his name underwent only minor changes when he was brought to Rome. Jupiter comes from the phrase Dios, Pater, or Sky Father, or Father of the Sky. Now, when they talk about Father of the Sky, who are they talking about? When they're talking about Father of the sky, who are they talking about?
Lakia,
Khan.
the Most High.
Khan. So they're talking about the Most High. So what Esau does, from the Greeks to the Romans, they'll try to replace the Most High with their own pagan gods. Right? So they'll call him the Old Father, or they'll call him the Sky Father, or Father of the Sky. Right? So they'll take what we got and they'll replace it. Go ahead, King.
Would this also tie into Thor as well?
Because Thor symbolize basically Thor is a symbology of Yahweh Shai. That's what he is. Thor is
okay, Khan, the sun. The
right,
sun, right? Khan.
Right. So Thor is what symbolize of Yahweh Shai.
Salakia, King.
Go ahead, King.
In the same way that you was mentioning earlier with that TV show, the Greek and the Roman gods, as well as the Egyptian gods, all have a pantheon of 12 main gods. So if you was to look up the Romans idol gods and the Greek idol gods, as well as the Egyptian idol gods, their main pantheon of idol gods consists of a number 12. They have more than that, but it's a main number is 12, going all the way back to Egypt.
Now, what this also ties in with, like the brother was saying, with the Romans, the Greeks, and the Egyptians, right? Now, this also ties in with something people's familiar with today, which is called the horoscopes, right? So the horoscopes, or as you would call the zodiacs. Now, these zodiacs, once again, how many numbers are these in total?
12.
It's 12, right? These zodiacs are 12. They're 12 numbers, 12 symbols. Same as there's 12 months, in the year. Right? So once again, these damn devils, they take the zodiac, right? And all these symbology, they all get it from what? The 12 tribes of Israel. The same exact thing. All right, this is the one right here.
So
the ephod.
Okay, right. See that?
And also, and don't forget that when they was crossing over, when the Israelites was crossing over to Jordan, and he told them to all take a stone. Each 12 tribe have a stone that represents them. You see it on the Levitical priest's ephod, right? Well, each of the zodiac signs have a stone that's the same way.
Get Exodus 28, Doc. Let's get Exodus chapter 28 and verse 21. Let's get it.
The book of Exodus, chapter 28 and verse 21. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. The book of Exodus, chapter 28 and verse 21. And the stone shall be with the names of the children of Israel, 12, according to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one with his name shall they be according to the 12 tribes.
Right. So if y'all see the screen again, these are the stones from the ephod, the breastplate. Right? Now from there, jump to verse 17, because we're going to show you.
Verse 17. And thou shalt set in it settings of stones, even 4 rows of stones. The first row shall be a sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle. This shall be the first row. And the second row shall be an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond. And the third row, a ligure, an agate, and an amethyst. And the fourth row, a beryl, and then onyx, and the jasper, they shall be set in gold in their enclosings.
Right. So if y'all see the picture, it's showing you the order that they're setting it up in. Khan? Right? And this is us. This is ours. This is all the 12 tribes of Israel. Right? When the Lord said that we are jewels, we're peculiar treasures, even the stones, like he told the priests to uphold these stones right here on the breastplate. This is ours. Right? Each tribe symbolizes a jewel. We're special unto the Lord. Right? So the heathens take what we got, the blueprint that the Most High set up for us, and then they change it up. They remix it.
Khan, Salakia, Cap.
Go ahead,
Could bring out a quick precept.
Bring it out.
This also ties into this. This is one of the ways that you know that they see how they see us. The book of Exodus, chapter 7 and verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, see, I have made thee a god to Pharaoh, and Aaron thy brother shall be thy prophet. So the Egyptians saw us as gods. So that's when you go back to the 12 in the Egyptian pantheon. They saw us as gods because they saw Moses. So Moses and the tribe of Levi, and then Moses, you know, of course, when he did when he did all of the works of the Most High, and the Most High was using Moses, they started to see Moses as a god. And then that ties in also to Psalm 83 when it says that we made that we are gods. So they see us as their gods, and that's what the scriptures say. With that, I yield.
Hey, Shalak King.
Go ahead, King.
You remember Hitler says what Hitler says? They have stolen God's jewels.
God's jewels, right.
There you go.
Right? Let me show you this real quick. God's treasures. Let me get Exodus 19. Let's see. Exodus 19 and 5.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 19 and verse 5. And when everybody has it, please say Khan. Khan. The book of Exodus, chapter 19 and verse 5. Now, therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for
Above
all
what?
the earth, above all people.
So the Lord said you'll be a peculiar treasure. Right? It's a symbology. He's saying that you're like treasure, like more precious than fine gold. But he's also talking literally. How we know that? Because of our melanin. Right? Melanin is worth more than gold in these times right now. A gram of melanin is worth more than gold right now. Right? And not just because everybody got melanin. Even the Hamites got melanin too. Right? Ishmael got melanin. But what makes us different from all these other nations is that we are Hebrew Israelites chosen by God. We are the children of the covenant. Right? So the Lord said we'll be a peculiar treasure. Now let me get Joel chapter 3. So we truly understand who we are and the high established, you know, the high status, the Most High look at us that he put us in. Right? And then you understand your enemy and how much hatred he has towards you because he know who you are, but you don't know who you are. Then you will understand why they push this type of agenda like the LGBT. Why they push Pride Month. Why they push Black History Month, which we're not Black, we're Hebrew Israelites. But they put so many different labels and names on us. Every month, every day, they're working on ways to destroy us. Right? And they don't want us to know who we are. But they'll even mock us because they think we'll never catch up. We'll never find out who we are. We'll never know the truth. So they'll mock us right in front of our face with information. They'll put it in movies and TV shows. They'll take our history, our book, and create their own folklores, their own mythologies to praise their false gods, which they got from us. They look at us as gods. Right? Like the brother Yahusab was saying. The Lord said, ye are gods, only are children of the Most High. So they create something called what? The Olympic gods. The gods of the Olympus, Mount Olympus. Right? And that's supposed to symbolize who? It's supposed to be Israel. Mount Olympus really supposed to be Israel. Jerusalem, the Israelites. But Esau takes that and whitewashes it and put his face in it. But bring what you got, King.
You want Joel 3 and 3?
Yeah, let's get 3 and 3.
The book of Joel, chapter 3 and verse 3. And they have cast lots for my people, and have given a boy for an harlot, and sold a girl for wine that they might drink.
All right, read on.
Yea, and what have ye to do with me, O Tyre and Zidon, and all the coasts of Palestine? Will ye render me a recompense? And if ye recompense me swiftly and speedily, will I return your recompense upon your own head. Because ye have taken my silver and my gold.
Hold it right there. The Lord said, you have taken my silver and my gold. Right? That's speaking about when the damn Edomites came in and pillaged and took all our jewelry from the temple. Right? In the time of the Greeks. And then he did it again. When he sacked Jerusalem again. In the time of the Romans. Right? And guess what? The freaking Ishmaelites, the Ishmaelites did it again. When they took over Constantinople. Right? I think which was like what, 1543 or something? And they got a TV show called the Ottoman Turks or the Ottoman Empire. That's speaking about Esau mixing in with Ishmael and they coming in conquering us, who was the what? The Romans at the time. We were the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire at that time. Right? And those were Israelites. Whenever you hear the Holy Roman Empire, those were the Israelites. So Esau would come in with also Ishmael, and they had Mehmed, who was Muhammad II, right? He was a sultan of the Ottoman Turks, right? And the Lord set it up. The Lord set it up for them to come and conquer us because we was doing wickedness, right? And they used the full force of the Ottoman Empire and the the armies and all of that stuff. They had the battalions, all these different things they used to break down the walls of Constantinople, right? To destroy us. And those were Ishmael also mixed in with Esau. So they came back again to destroy us around the 1500s. Right? Read on. And also came into Constantinople and took all the treasures, all the menorahs, they took all the cups, they took everything. Right? And ransacked the place again. Read on.
Picking up at verse 5. Because ye have taken my silver and my gold, and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things. The children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have ye sold unto the Grecians.
Right, the Grecians. So the Lord likened us unto jewelry, gold and silver. All right. So look at this quote right here that Hitler says. Hitler's confession. Hitler said even in his death, he will start World War III. One of his soldiers asked how. Hitler replied, the day mankind finds out what I was trying to defend this nation, Germany, from, then that's the day World War III will start. For on that day, mankind will learn that I was trying to save my nation from the Freemasons, the Illuminatis, and the Jews. Now, the Jews that he's speaking about Amalek at the time. For if the American win the war, then they will conquer the world and forever be a slave to the Jews, and they will try to conquer God. Do you know who America has in its possession? The soldier answered. He said, no. The soldier replied. This is what Hitler says. The Americans has the jewels of God. All right? And he's asking, the Americans have stolen God's precious jewels? And the soldier's confused. Like, what are you talking about? He said, what do you mean his precious jewels? The soldier asked. Hitler said, America has stolen the Jews of God, his jewelry. The Negroes, they are the true Hebrews. Khan? This is what Hitler said. Right?
Salakia.
Go ahead, King.
That last page you was on, it said the cause of death. I never even knew that he died by suicide. That's heavy, man.
You know damn well he ain't died by no suicide, man. You know he ain't died by no damn suicide, man. That's what they said with Epstein. They said Epstein died by suicide. You know damn well he ain't died by no suicide.
He probably back on his island chilling.
Right. Right. Either that. You know? But the whole point of this,
he gotta continue his wickedness because he services a lot of high level people.
God.
Right? A lot of high level people get their rocks off because of Epstein.
And
Shalaki King, Hitler had a lot of doubles as well. He had a lot of people who would stand in for him. And one of the reasons they took a lot of those Hitler's scientists is because they were doing a whole lot of stuff, man. In the Caribbean somewhere.
I'm looking for something. But yeah, Karnak. But the point in that, even Esau admitted he know who the real Jews are. Right?
God.
The Jews are God. Right? Like it said in the book of Exodus. Because remember, who's also saying the same thing as well, too? Let's see. Vladimir Putin. Let's see. Vladimir. This damn freak. But no there, no there. Let's get to this real quick. Oh, here we go. All right. So these people know who we are, right? Hitler's in Germany. Germany is not that far from Russia. Literally right there.
Yo, Shalaki King. Like we're the only ones who don't know who we are.
Right. Literally, we don't know who we are. And we don't even care. We don't, like the scripture says, Israel don't even consider.
That's the lock, y'all.
Go ahead, King.
Remember what the Arab Ishmael told us at the car lot.
Khan. Yo, Blackbeard, let them know what happened, Doc.
Hey, so we at the car lot, test driving the car, riding with Ishmael. And we got on our Mitris, fringes. I think we even had on our menorahs. The whole conversation started with them because at the lot, they started talking about our Mitris, talking about where they originate from and where they come from. So the guy get us in the car riding, doing the test drive, and he started just going off on Esau about how much he hate the bastard. He was married to one of them, and she divorced him and stole all his money from him, and this, that, and the other. And after he get through crying and complaining about how much he hate Esau, he looked at us and say, "We the same." He was like, "But y'all the Hebrews." Wow. The man crossed his fingers as if to say, like, Ishmael and Jacob, a family. He was like, y'all. He said, "We cousins." That was his word. He was like, "Yeah, we cousins. We the same. We cousins." And he was like, "But y'all the Jewish. I mean, no, not Jewish. Y'all the Jews. Y'all the Hebrews." He literally said, "Y'all the Hebrews."
Literally. He didn't say Hebrew. He didn't say Hebrew Israelites. He didn't say Jew Israelites. He said, "Y'all the Hebrews."
Yeah.
Wow. Everybody else know, man.
And he come from over there. I think he said he's from over there in Jordan somewhere.
Yeah.
And the lady was like, she was living in Damascus over there somewhere. All of them, they were from different parts over there. And she was breaking down the science behind the Mitris that we had on. She was like, "Yeah, this one is more come from Turkish. The Mitri you got on is more from such and such." And dude was like, "Yeah, knock $200 off for the title, the taxes, because he got the Mitri on."
Literally,
Wow.
The man was knocking hundreds off the damn price of the taxes and titles for the car. And he said all because he got on the Mitris.
Wow.
So they waiting on us, man. Like the scriptures say, man, all the nations is waiting on us to wake up and come back to who the hell we are, so everything can fall in line like it's supposed to. They know.
If you guys went in there trying to be, upstanding citizens, wearing suit and ties and no fringes, no meat trees, you're not, you're kind of ashamed of who you are, you wouldn't get favor.
Salakia, and they probably would have tried to. They probably would have tried to shiest us. Run game on. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Lady, dress all the way up with all your stuff on. I want you to come back up here so I can see how you guys look. She said she want to see us in our garments and everything, man.
Full glory.
Wow. So they're happy to see us do what we're supposed to do, dress how we're supposed to dress, but a lot of us don't want to dress that way, man.
Con. Yeah, let me just get one more before we get into the lesson, right? So let me share the screen again. That's why it's important for us to know who we are. Everybody's taken from us. Everybody's robbing us.
Hey, Salakia, Cap.
Shame to be an Israelite.
And the Ishmaelite in the car, when he started talking about his wife, he was like, yeah, man, I had 4 car lots. I'm living in damn Kentucky with her like I'm on a farm somewhere. He says she took all my money, and as soon as she ran off with all my money, she took my kid away from me and everything. I said, damn, man, you suffering the curses.
Wow.
Listening to Ishmael complain, the man was suffering the curses, man.
Good. Hey, remember, he was complaining about the tickets, remember? The boost and all of that stuff? The speed meter and all of that?
God. Yeah. About how they sold the city to some bogus company that's got us paying extra taxes. And like the man, literally, his complaints, Cal was like, man, this man might damn near be a Jake. He was complaining so damn much. It was just like, this man suffering the curses of here, Ishmaelites.
God. Right? Everybody's pissed off, man. Everybody complaining, all because of this wicked Edomite. You know? They literally, that's what I'm saying. This is crazy. The Lord said we are the jewels, we are his people, we are his treasure. These movies, these shows, all of this stuff is them mocking us. We don't know who we are. We don't understand who we are. The Edomite literally took 12 gods, which they get from us, basically looking at us as gods, and put it as their mythology, as their history, as their folklores. They talk about Hercules and Zeus and all. They get that from us. So we don't even understand how mighty the Most High created us as a nation on this earth. So that's why he's very disappointed with us and how we moving today, how we doing things today. Right? Let me just show one more, man. Look at this. Hitler right here. I said Hitler. I mean, it might be in his shirt. Vladimir Putin right here, man.
Face, bitch, you gotta watch. Nah. Never trust a bitch, shit, you gotta watch. We just do our thing in the feds watch, y'all. All we do is turn up.
Look at that. Vladimir Putin shows world Russian Orthodox churches believe Jesus was a black man.
Yo, this is a president of a powerful nation who is in prophecy, to destroy America. Yo, prophecy is happening before our face right now, man. Prophecy is being fulfilled in front of our face. Yo, this stuff is heavy, yo.
So
Let me see Amalek say he anti-Semitic.
Right.
Let me see them try to shut him down. Yo, this is heavy, yo.
Yo, everybody. It's like the Lord is putting the spirit on, like Israel don't want to wake up. We ignorant. So like the Lord is putting the spirit on the heathens to try to mock us and show us who we are. Like they're making fun of us, and they also at the same time, Lord is using them to show us who we are. Like, yo, y'all complaining, y'all the real Jews. Christ is black. We know this here and there. The Pope bowed down to the Black Madonna, the Black Christ. Everyone know who we are except for us. And the Lord put the spirit on these people to try to tell them this is who we are, but we don't see it. Our people don't see it.
Salakia.
Khan, go ahead, sis.
Can I get Psalm 64:8?
Khan, yeah, that's a good one. All right, let's get that one, man. And speaking about just the crystal, yeah, crystal clear. Crystal clear. Look at that.
This is heavy.
He didn't have to show that. Right? And these presidents ain't just regular. These presidents in these times, they're labeled like kings. They're as kings.
Khan.
That's what they are. And especially with Vladimir Putin, how he moved, he's like a sovereign king. He damn near a monarch. Right? What he says goes. So for him to show images like this, and we still don't understand what the hell, our people don't understand what's going on. Like, everybody know who we are except for us. That's why America, when they show this stuff on the news and the media and everything, they'll pick and choose what they want to show to keep us stupid and dumb. But if you go outside of America to all these different newspapers and papers and, networks like Al Jazeera, they're telling us what's going on. What's happening in America while we're still in America. Telling us our government is lying, they're not telling the truth, here and there, this and that. And our people still in America don't even know what the hell is happening. Strong delusion. So when the Lord is destroying the heathens right in front of our eyes, our people don't see it because we're in it. So we're not stepping back and looking at the whole overscope, the overview of what's happening. The Lord is collapsing America. Go ahead, King.
I just sent you a link. But I couldn't get it to you. I sent it to the HOI Illinois. It's a video. It says unveiling the Black Madonna. Pope Francis stands in reverence. Got a video of the Pope kneeling to the picture of picture of Yahushua and supposed to be Mary.
You say you just sent it right now?
I sent it to the HOI Illinois page. It wouldn't let me send it to your page.
On the Facebook?
No, the group chat.
Yeah, I don't see it.
In the WhatsApp. It's in the WhatsApp. Yeah.
Right? All of this in Pride Month. All of this happening in Pride Month. Before all of that, but today's Pride Month, so we're gonna go against the wickedness of Pride Month. But we just want to show our people, we're supposed to be the jewels of God, man. Look at this. Man. Look, man, Israel better stand the hell up.
Man, we gonna have him kissing the boots at the camp too.
Right. Better stand the hell up, man. And if people got an issue with these heathen kissing our damn boot, that's the least of their worries, man. Right? Let me show you this. Let's look at this, man. That's the least of their worries. Look at this. The Pope kisses the feet of South Sudan leaders, urging them to keep peace. Look, man. Look.
Salakia.
Con.
I see your future.
Right. The Pope is kissing the feet of the South Sudanese.
He licking up the dust.
Right.
Yeah, it's a
Come on,
lot
man.
here, Cap.
Go ahead, Doc.
I mean, he a selfish bastard. Okay? The man is keeping the law, man, and sentencing everybody else to the damn lake of fire. he trying to clean. He trying to clean the spot in the kingdom while everybody else get the damn lake of fire.
Right. He represents the Black Madonna, Black people. He show respect to Black people at the same time. I'm telling you, man. And it's the Pope. It's the Pope, man.
Salaki, the person that they say that acts on behalf of the Most High.
Right. And remember that show, The Borgias. We were just watching it. You know? They said the
y'all
Pope
saw
is
that?
symbolized. Yeah, I'm still watching it. It's crazy, Ash.
I saw that too.
Yeah, I'm still watching it. It's definitely a good show. Very informative. And it shows you the wickedness, the conspiracy, and all of this stuff.
Yeah, it was good. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, so it was like, yo, he's the representation of God on the earth. He's a father. He's the father pope and all of this stuff. And this is the modern day pope right here, bowing down to Sudanese people and kissing their feet. So-called Black people. Right? So what about the Israelites? Khan? So if the Pope can do this, you damn Edomites, y'all better get ready, man. Right? Let's go back.
Salakia.
There you go.
How come they not catching a fit about that?
Right. Because they better not say nothing to the Pope. That man will send. That man will send the assassins and all of that. And they'll be gone in a second. All right. So let's get to some quick current events before we get into the lesson. So this is a screen right here showing about the mass shootings that happened Memorial Day weekend. All right. A lot of crazy stuff is going on, boy. Shit. All right, let me get this one right here. All right, let's get this one right here. This one better. All right, here you go. There you go. All right, the article says Chicago sees violent Memorial Day weekend with at least 11 killed, 50 wounded in shootings. Right, this is the one in Chicago. Chicago in 2022 saw a violent start to the summer. And now recently, this is the one that's a recent Memorial Day shooting. Let me get another one. Yeah, they want to play games with the Lord. So. Let me get it from YouTube, man. This joint. Chicago. Oh, here we go.
Sometimes you're settling in to watch a playoff game, and you get a feeling about a player.
Yeah, he got. And this will be the shooting that happened on the beach yesterday. 9 people were wounded in that shooting. Police going to be giving an update here coming up in just moments. We also want to go out to the city of Chicago. It was a violent weekend there, no doubt. The latest numbers coming in right now, 50 shot over Memorial Day weekend, 11 dead in another violent shooting that really took place over the weekend there. According to reports, it was the deadliest Memorial Day weekend in Chicago in 8 years. This all coming as politicians the days before were trying to come up with plans there for the youth, with summer programs, talking about how to get teens off the streets and more into after-school activities, summer activities. And that right there going to no avail as new reports coming out. The deadliest Memorial Day weekend in Chicago in 8 years there, with a total of at least 50 shot, 11 dead. The holiday weekend in Chicago got off to a violent start on Friday afternoon when someone fired shots at North Avenue Beach during what appeared to be a confrontation. No injuries were reported, and the beach was closed as a result. According to officials, at least one juvenile suspect was taken into custody there. Ahead of Memorial Day weekend, the Illinois Department of Human Services and Governor J.B. Pritzker announced that the state had planned to send a citywide crisis prevention and response unit to Chicago for Memorial Day weekend in an effort to help keep residents safe there. And that obviously did not work.
Now, for those that don't know, North Avenue Beach is on the north side of Chicago. That's predominantly Edomite territory. That would be what we considered like our upper echelon of the beach areas. Jake normally don't go to that beach. But in these days, you got Jake trying to seek out comfort spots around the city where the Edomites at because they think it's going to keep them safe. But then even in those places where they trying to be low key and get away from all the violence, they still bring the damn violence to that place. Whereas it used to be a time where niggas wouldn't go nowhere near North Avenue Beach all the way up there. We on 57, we on 79, right? That's where we went to the beach at. So that just goes to show you how the Most High is still bringing the judgment everywhere the Edomites is at now. Jake and them all downtown. Jake never hung downtown. Downtown was always the Edomites. Now you seeing videos where they down there, hundreds of them, beating up Edomites, beating up bus drivers, the whole nine, right across from where Watchmen teach at. So judgment is definitely going out.
Right? And speaking of that, sis, what precept you wanted? You wanted Psalm 64 and verse 8? Let's start at verse 4, Ak. Let's start at verse 4. Verse 4. Pertaining to these mass shootings that's happening, right? Let's start at verse 4.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 64, starting at verse 4. That they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him and fear not.
Right. We could tie this in with all the police officers that have been shooting us down. Right? Throughout the streets. Unarmed, shooting us down. Right? Now jump from there to verse 7.
Verse 7. But the Most High Yahweh shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded.
But now the Lord is getting at them now. Right? The Lord is coming at them now. What do I mean by that? Let me show you this one right here, boy. When I seen this video, I was like, God is good. Like God is good. Right? Because remember, like the brother D was saying with the All them teens that was mauling down that Edomite, beating her behind down, right? Downtown Chicago, right in front of the Bean. And then now, there we go. It's a good one right here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So this is 3 Marines.
Right here on the pier that I'm standing on in San Clemente. Now, we want to warn you, this video is a violent one and may be disturbing to some of our viewers, but we want to get straight to it so you can understand a little bit more about what exactly happened here late Friday night. Now, in this video, it begins with Marines walking away from a crowd. Take a look. You can see them walking upstairs on the left side of your screen until something causes one of them to turn around and begin fighting with that crowd of what appears to be teenagers and young adults. Then everyone.
Ooh, it said teenagers and young adults, right? Now, remember the situation that happened in New York with that Marine that choked out and killed the young black man that was in the train? Right? Remember that situation? Right? Choked him and killed him to death on the train. Now, this one right here is in Chicago. It's Slocky is in what? San Clemente? Right? San Clemente. What is that? Is that LA? All right, we'll deal with that. But this one, right, I think is in LA. And 3 Marines, 3, not 1, but 3 now. Now look at this.
Is throwing punches. At one point, the victim, you can see it from behind in the video. You can see a large scuffle breaks out, and at one point, what appears to be 2 victims are seen on the floor, curled up in fetal position as the teens kick them multiple times. Then,
imagine you a Marine. You fight for your country, and you come back, and you getting your ass whooped by teens. You getting jumped by them too? Damn, man. This is chaos right here, man. Right? And these teens ain't got no respect. They don't care. All right? But this is judgment. All right, let's
you see 2 people attempt to break it all up. And the Orange County Sheriff's Department confirming this fight indeed happened here at the pier last Friday, involving several Marines and numerous juveniles and young adults. Their deputies arriving on scene, and they say their deputies are continuing to investigate what happened. Now, the mayor weighing in, the mayor of San Clemente, his name is Chris Duncan, saying this behavior is, quote, absolutely unacceptable. And while he's grateful no one was seriously hurt, he also says their city council has decided to hire 4 more deputies to patrol the beach areas. In the meantime, the sheriff department says no arrests.
Tomorrow? Yeah.
Tomorrow's the day.
Calm, mute up, King.
I don't know yet. Oh, Shalaki, I'm sorry.
Gone. Right?
Have been made, but back here live at the pier.
Right, he took it 3 the hard way. The Marines got jumped. All right, let's get Galatians chapter 6 and verse 7. And then we'll go back to Psalms chapter 64. How your own soldiers getting beat down by the citizens and young teenagers. Right. Let's get Galatians 6 and 7, verse 7.
Khan. The book of Galatians, chapter 6 and verse 7. And when everybody has it, please say Khan.
Khan.
Khan. The book of Galatians, chapter 6 and verse 7. Be not deceived. Yahweh is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
Right. So why is this important? Because these Marines, especially they're American as well, right? These soldiers are corrupt. They go to other countries, other nations, right? They rape, they rob, they murder, they pillage, right? They molest the children in these other nations, which they don't really talk about. You can check that. There's documentaries on Netflix. right? You can even check on YouTube pertaining to Marines, or look up on YouTube Marines versus Iranian children. Right? There's videos on it as well too. Right? They cause all different type of abominations and atrocities that they don't talk about. They don't put on the footages. They don't put in mainstream that they do pertaining to these wars. Right? Poison, all different type of things. Right? So now the Lord is getting them back with their own citizens, jumping them, beating them down.
Shalaki King.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah, sorry for the unmute just now. But you don't see these children in these other nations just by accident. Kids, thousands and thousands of babies who left by soldiers after they visit a country. Right? I mean, like I was looking at there's a program or something who tries to link soldiers to their children overseas. Right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Jakes out there who with slanted eyes like Chinese, man.
Right.
You know, they got Jake dads, and of course Esau is number one in that as well. But yeah, man, there's a lot of, you'll never guess that they're Jake.
God.
Yeah, but these soldiers go in heavy on when they go into these other nations, man. And they leave thousands of children behind.
God. Right? And let me get one more. Just a quick one. Let me get Joel chapter 2, Ak. So what's coming up, it's funny, what's coming up June 4th, right? It says full June strawberry moon to glow in night sky, followed by 4 supermoons. Right? So this is basically a blood moon. This is what he's speaking about. It says one is supposed to be showing up June 4th. Right? So it's funny, 3 days after June 1st, which is Pride Month, June 4th is going to be a blood moon showing up. Right? On a Sunday. And then it's supposed to be, they said, after that, it's supposed to be 4 supermoons. Right? This is not normal. So let me get Joel chapter 2.
Khan, you want 2 and verse 2?
Start at verse, we'll just jump straight ahead. Joel chapter 2. Yeah, start at verse 2 and then jump all the way to verse 29. Start at verse 2, okay.
The book of Joel, chapter 2 and verse 2. A day of darkness and of gloominess, a day of clouds and of thick darkness, as the morning spread upon the mountains. A great people and a strong, there have not been ever the like, neither shall be any more.
Start right there. Jump all the way to verse 30 now. So they're talking about the skies with darkness, right? And it's also tying in with the moon. Jump to verse 30 now.
Verse 30, and I will show wonders in the heavens and in the earth, blood and fire and pillars of smoke. The sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood.
Right.
Read on. Before the great and terrible day of the Lord comes.
Right, before the great and terrible day of the Lord. Why is the day of the Lord going to come? Because of the sins that have reached unto heaven. Right? We are in Babylon right now. And right now is June 1st, Pride Month. Right? And these people, these demons, man, this joint is crazy. The Lord is showing these signs right here. A blood moon. We just had one like 2 weeks ago. And now it's becoming constant. Right? This is not a natural occurrence. It's becoming constant. Right? And this is showing that what? America's almost done. Right? Let me get Proverbs 16 and 18. Let's get into the lesson. Let's get Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 18. America is almost done. Let's bring it out, King. Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 18.
Khan, the book of Proverbs, chapter 16 and verse 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before the fall.
Right? So pride goeth before destruction and a haughty spirit before the fall. All right? So let's get this video right here.
Began to commemorate a raid at the Stonewall Inn in New York, leading to a liberation march.
Celebrations are kicking off in Kentucky. Some advocates tell LEX 18's Rachel Richardson that with new laws taking effect just weeks from now, Pride Month means something more this year.
2023 began with what many advocates called anti-LGBTQ bills, including the drag bill and the passing of Senate Bill 150 that bans gender-affirming care for youth, doesn't require preferred pronouns to be used in schools, and restricts bathroom use.
But it's been rough for our whole community. I mean, all of us have seen an increased risk out there. You know, it's harder to trust folks in the community. But that makes celebrating Pride even more important, because it's always been, and will continue to be this year, a statement of affirmation of our lives and who we are, and of joy in the face of folks who don't want us to exist.
Today, one LGBTQ and transgender advocate, Emma Curtis, announced her candidacy for the 93rd Kentucky House District. She explains that she chose today because she wants youth in the community to know that they have a voice.
I think it's significant to.
So if you notice, they keep targeting the youth, all right? So she says she wants the youth to know that they got to vote. You know, they got someone that's going to be a leader for them, all right? The youth pertaining to who? Those that's young, that want to be with the LGBTQ movement, sodomites, and all of this stuff. Our children, right? So they're targeting the children, right?
Announce my candidacy today at the start of Pride Month because I was once a scared trans kid.
And in the book, The Gay BCs, A is for ally, and that's what she's showing. She wants the youth to know that they have an ally.
Have an ally, right? Don't be scared.
Yeah, you got somebody standing who is on your side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right? That's the gay BCs that he's talking about. Right? Sickness, man. Do not be scared. That's what they telling them. All right, okay.
Kid in Kentucky, and I didn't believe that I had a place here. And I want every single trans kid to know that they deserve a voice in this Commonwealth and that they belong here too.
So they went from LGBT kids, they went from homosexual kids to now trans kids, right? And they went from homosexual kids a couple of years ago to now trans kids, right? Transsexuals now. That means a little girl that want to be a man now, that want to change into a boy, right? Or a little boy that want to change into a girl or identify as a girl, right? Look at the wickedness. It's increasing.
For Emma, running for a political office is taking her advocacy to the next level. This Pride Month, she hopes that people get out and celebrate.
I believe it is a very political statement to be joyful in the face of oppression. And
so now they're saying they oppress. Be joyful in the face of oppression, right? But why are you say you're being oppressed, but you get lost, right? While the Blacks and Hispanics and Americans that have been here for 400 years, building this country for free, we don't get no laws to protect us, right? There's no laws created to benefit us. But these people say they're oppressed, and they already got laws nonstop. They getting laws, you can't even call them this and that in the job, right? So you say a word against them, like you get fired, right? They even put, I think they put up like what, $51 billion or something. Oh man, go ahead, Doc. Somebody said Slovakia.
Yeah, and to show you the proof in that too, they beat up 3 Asians. A week later, they had a whole damn bill passed talking about the Asian hate law. Only 3 of them got beat up, but not a whole nation of Asians get a bill passed for them a week later. That you can't say anything disrespectful or any of that type of stuff towards them. But niggas and Hispanics been in this damn country 400 years, getting raped, robbed, murdered, shot down like dogs in the street, and we still ain't got a person to pass a bill on our behalf yet.
Con. All right. Let's see, where's it at? Where's this video at? Here we go. There we go.
At a time when Washington is increasingly bitter and divided, the Senate came together today to overwhelmingly denounce and tackle hate against Asian Americans.
So it says they divided against each other, but when it come time to help out the heathen nations, they all gonna come together for the bill. When we get our backs beat in and getting shot down these streets, they don't got no time and day for us. They can't come together to help us with nothing. All right? But let it be a damn heathen, an Edomite, an Asian, Chinese, or Arabic. Right? They coming together immediately to put out that bill.
They came together in Psalms 83, man.
Con. Right? They're compadres.
Senators passed the COVID-19 hate crimes bill 94-1. Only the Missouri Republican Josh Hawley voted no, calling it too broad. The rest of the United States Senate disagreed.
The victims of unprovoked, just random assaults on them as they are minding their own business. As important as the content and substance of the bill is the message of this bill that we in the Senate are going to stand with our AAPI community.
Well, the bill gives incentives to police to keep track of hate crimes. It creates a new position in the Department of Justice to speed up review of the crimes. And it works with local agencies to raise awareness of hate crime reporting.
And that's all towards the Asians, right? To help them. So like the brother Nadeem was saying, yeah, that's towards them to help them. But with us, to hell with us. All right? So let's go back to this abomination.
I believe that this Pride Month offers us a unique opportunity to come together and show that we, as our LGBTQ community, are not going to go and cower away from this fight, that we are going to stand firmly together and we are going to emerge stronger than ever.
Lexington Pride Center's executive director explains that there are many ways to celebrate all over the state. She says it's a moment for people to remember how far the community has come.
It's time to remember what our community has been through and that we have overcome, and that though it's really scary and it's hard when you're facing new assaults to your freedoms and to your rights. But I would most want people to know, you rest on a community and a heritage where we have overcome.
These advocates encourage others to find a way to celebrate their pride.
Okay. All right.
Damn, they even using our slogan, we have overcome.
Right. Doc. There you go, King. They're using our slogans. We shall overcome. All right.
Damn.
Now they tie it in as them being the oppressed.
Yeah, con.
Now they're saying they're the oppressed, not us. They're the oppressed now. All right? Like, we're not still the majority of the population that's getting locked up in prisons. In this wicked place. So now look, here we go. Let me see. So this is Mayor Holtz, right, of Oklahoma City. This is my 5th year to proclaim pride here in Oklahoma City, Holtz told the Oklahoman. I think that's just a reflection and a symbol to the LGBT community as well as all communities in Oklahoma City that everyone is welcome in our city. Other people can work out their disagreement, but we have to understand that Oklahoma City is a welcoming and inclusive place, right? So it's a welcoming and inclusive place. Why? Because of that demon, that spirit. We shall all come together, hold hand in hands. All right, like the Tower of Babel, which Nimrod set up. Come together, hold hand in hands. Let's speak one language, but under who? Not under the Most High, but under Nimrod. Under Satan. All right, that's what they want to do. And they take the month June, all right? And now June, let's go back, let's show you what June is. So look at this. Here we go. June meaning can refer to different aspects of the 6th month of the year, such as its origin, symbolism, or name. June may have come from the Latin juvenis, or young people, right? Or the Roman goddess Juno. of marriage and queen of the gods. June is associated with the sunny, hot weather, as well as radiant and potential in love, family, and creativity. June is also a unisex name that became popular in the 20th century. Now, do you think it's a coincidence they choose June 1st for Pride Day? Right? And pertaining to Pride Day, what are they targeting? The young people. Khan? How are they targeting the young people? Let's get to this article right here. Disgusting bastards. Let's get to this article right here. Here we
Been
go.
36 hours, told to take all of our Target holding an emergency meeting over its controversial Pride merchandise. The damage control mode coming as it desperately tries to avoid a so-called Bud Light situation. A Target insider telling Fox News Digital, quote, "We were given 36 hours, told to take all of our Pride stuff and move it into a section that's a third of the size from the front of the store to the back. I think given the current situation with Bud Light, the company is terrified." Fox News contributor Douglas Murray joins us now. Douglas, your reaction?
Well, several things. First of all, of course, they're trying to avoid a Bud Light moment. I mean, the Bud's share prices fell 25% in 1 week. So of course Target want to avoid anything like that. Second thing is, first of all, we've got to be, clear about this. They call it Pride merchandise. Nobody has a problem with the LGB bit of this equation. The problem that has erupted in America is the T bit. And it's quite wrong for a company like Target, first of all, to say Pride when what we're talking about is clothes that are for people who believe that they are trans, specifically for men who believe they're women. To wrap all of this up in Pride, I think, is a great insult to many people in this country.
They were selling a bathing suit that had instructions on how to tuck. Right?
So without getting too anatomical,
Right.
of course, this is about women's bathing costumes adapted for a man. Now,
Right. So that's speaking about the transgender product that there was being sold in Target. Right? But what they don't also talk about, that's why I got this article right here. Where is it at? Right here. Here we go. This article right here. It says Target loses $9 billion in a week following boycott calls over LGBTQ friendly kids clothing. So who were they targeting? The young people, which were what? The kids. God? And over that, they lost what? $9 billion because people started to protest. Like, we not having
Look,
that.
I think this is why the Bud Light example is so important. And thank you guys for having me on. Good to see you again. Because what Bud Light represents is the first time that I can remember really in sort of the modern era where a company has to think, hey, let's be careful. Let's not go too far left wing. Let's not go too far woke because it could destabilize, debilitate, destroy the overall brand of our company. And I guarantee you right now, they're having conversations about let's not get Bud Lighted in all of these different boardrooms as it pertains to.
All right, so let me go down the article. All right. So it says Target has lost $9 billion in market value since angry social media users called for a boycott of the Minneapolis-based retailer over its rollout of the Pride collection, featuring LGBT-friendly clothing for children. A week ago, Wednesday, before the controversy erupted, Target stock closed at $160.96 a share, giving the big box chain a market capitalization of $74.3 billion. Right? So the whole point of this is that it was targeting the children and people was getting fed up. Right? So look at this. This is what they was talking about with the tuck. Tuck-friendly construction, extra crotch coverage. And it's showing you how you could tuck it in, all this stuff, speaking as a man, trying to like a woman. And then look. You see? Now they're being criticized for rainbow colors for children. Huh?
Ma'am, I can still see your balls.
Right. Right. Right.
Pause.
So look, man, this is, and then from here go this one right here. This is what I was talking about. Here we go. All right, here we go. So now they're being targeted because this is what Target is selling. Lego wants your children to become trans. The toy maker, which is recommended for age 5+, wants to subconsciously influence your children with gender ideology each time they play with the building sets. Do you think this is okay? So look what they're doing. All right, these are the toys that they got for the kids. And they're basing it off of those colors and putting trans toys in front of it as well, too, to confuse your children. And then they use the toys for your children, right? This is all part of the agenda, man. Look, here we go. Look at this. They got the rainbow colors. So this is part of this.
Shalaki King.
Go ahead, Art.
Esau knows how to use colors and color schemes to hypnotize, man. So he's literally hypnotizing and brainwashing the kids with these things that they're putting out, man.
And he comes at their subconscious, same as with the TV shows, the animals, all of this stuff, right? Let me get this video real
Days, the
quick.
reason backlash over its pride-themed clothing line for children. Let's get details tonight from correspondent Nate Foy in New York.
Retail giant Target lost $10 billion of market value in 10 days as
No.
customers push back on the company's pride line.
I feel that they're getting too extreme with this whole woke agenda, and they should need to ease off because you're going to lose a lot of customers.
Viral social media posts show pride.
So hold on, Ak. Hold on, King. What was the woke agenda before?
Well, I never knew it was about gayness.
Right. What was it before? Ak? What was it before?
I can't even remember now, to be quite honest, King. But
it was about black people.
Khan. But they have brainwashed me because I can't remember what woke is about now.
Yeah.
Now it's all about trans.
Right. You see what I'm saying? They fused it in there.
Salakia.
Go ahead, sis.
I thought woke was about us.
Right.
Being
That's what I'm saying. It was about us. It was about black people getting conscious, knowing who we are, right? We're special. We were the children of slaves and all of this stuff. And you're not going to treat us the same way like you're treating us now. You're going to give us our respect. We're smart. We're wise. We're inventors. We're geniuses. That's what it was about. But now, with these LGBT movement, they came in and did what? They override the movement. The status quo. And now they're labeled as the woke. See this wickedness? Now look what the shirt says. Trans people will always exist. That's not what the law said.
Who said that?
Right.
Who said that? The church?
Right.
Oh,
look at the shirt.
I thought you said the church is saying that. Oh, you said the shirt.
Yeah, I could shit. I know the church, forget the church. They doing even worse than that shirt. Because the church is letting them in.
And get marrying them.
Right. The church is letting them in. Before it was just sodomites. But you don't understand, this is part of the agenda. Right? You have opened Pandora's box. This is part of the agenda. First was the LGBTQ. The L pertaining to lesbians, right? Then the B pertaining to bisexual, right? Choosing both genders to have sex with. Then the G pertaining to gay, right? Homosexual. And then the T pertaining to transsexual, right? If you read the letters in the pattern, it's showing you the sequence from letting the lesbians to women having sex with each other, which is an abomination, right? That's the L. And then the G, which is gay. Now a man want to be homosexual, right? Or the woman as well too. Now the B, And remember, a man want to be homosexual with her. So that's a man laying with another man. And now B. So now B, they even out, right? Bisexual. You can go with a man can lay with a man or a woman now. When the natural order is for a man to lay with a woman. So it go from lesbian to woman, then go to gay, which symbolize two men, and then bi, which symbolize either one could switch. They could alternate. Man or woman, woman and man. And then it transitions or transforms into what? Transsexual. That's for the T. So L for lesbian, LGBT, gay for G for gay, B for bisexual, and then T for transsexual. Khan?
It ain't just stopped there, King.
It ain't just stopped there. I know. It's not stopping there.
Khan.
So transsexual, hey, you could be either one. You worse. They all disgusting. But transsexual, you a man that love another man, and also you can sleep with a woman if you want. Matter of fact, forget all of that. You want to be a woman now. And vice versa with a woman. You want to be a man now. And then Q for queer. Right? Masculine man is effeminate now. Effeminate woman is masculine now. And then, don't forget now, the P is coming. The pedophiles, they coming. They here already, matter of fact. All these Catholic priests molesting the little children. Right? And then once you do that, what else is next? Or the bestiality. Having sex with animals.
Well, that's Z.
That's Z?
That's Z. Is
yeah, that's Z. Zoologist, or xenophilia, whatever.
Zoophilia.
Zoophilia, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Hey, Salakia, Cap.
Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, you can't call it P no more. They call it MAPS now.
They call it MAPS?
MAPS, yeah. That's a politically correct term to make it less cringy. Minor attracted people.
Minor attracted people?
Yeah, they attracted to minors. MAPS. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's what they say now.
And you know what's crazy about MAPS? Yeah, these sodomites didn't put these damn trannies on the map. Right? You didn't put sodomy on the map. Right? And we're going to get into Genesis 19, man. You done put sodomy on the map. And that's why the Lord going to blow this place off the map.
Salakia.
Go ahead, sis.
I honestly wonder if their whole agenda, the whole gay agenda, is not just a way to depopulate the earth.
Of course.
Because ain't no way you bringing children to the world if you sleeping with the same gender.
Con. So check this. Of course, that's part of their plan. Right? So this right here is called the Georgia Guidestones. Let me find this video, boy. Let me find. And Ephraim and HOI Georgia did a pull up on it, on that spot, literally. And like what Shemaiah was saying, right?
Salakia, the volume is down.
I gotta make time for me.
Can you hear me?
The volume's off.
Yeah. All right, here we go. It's not gonna have no volume on it, but it's the Georgia Guidestones. Right? They say it had an explosion and somehow it blew up the Georgia Guidestone or something. But me and Shemaiah, we always talked about it. The dude that was there, ain't no way in hell. That man ran like the Flash. But it's talking about the Georgia Guidestone right here. Right? So let me show you what the Georgia Guidestone says. Let me show you what it says. There you are. Close some of these real quick. Georgia. It's in like Georgia. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. All right, this is what the Georgia Guidestones said. All right, here we go. The principles are, the Georgia Guidestones had a set of 10 principles engraved on them in 8 different languages: Arabic, English, Hebrew, Hindi, Russian, Spanish, Swahili, and traditional Chinese. Number 1 was maintain humanity under 500 million. Right? It said maintain it under 500 million. When it's talking about humanity, it's speaking about all the people of the earth. Now, let me show you something. Population. It's not an accurate population, but accurate number. So, all right, so the population of the earth, they said in 2022 was 8 billion people. Right? So the Georgia Guidestone says to maintain the population to 500 million people. All right? That means you got to get rid of 7 billion. What's that? Let me see. You got to get rid of 7 billion and 500.
Yeah, kind of.
Right? And 500 million, right? I'm not really that good at math, but I'm going to try. You got to get rid of 7 billion, 500 million people. How the hell are you going to do that?
The hokey pokey, huh?
Right, the hokey pokey. Some you can get rid of with all these shots, all these poison shots. I'm going to label as that, the poison. You know, the COV, right? Some you can get rid of, send them to war. Some you get rid of with, bombing them with drones, kidnapping them, right? And some you can definitely get rid of with this LGBT agenda, where there's no more people populating on the earth. You can stop that number easily. The rest you can round up into a concentration camp, chop their heads off, right? Some you could just slaughter to get that number down. Oh yeah, some you can just poison their food. There's all different ways you can get to that number, but the law will not allow it. Right? Number 2, guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Reproduction pertains to more children being born on the earth. Unite humanity with a living new language. Now that ties in also with what? We are all one. We all come together as one. That's in Genesis, I think it's chapter 10, the Tower of Babel, what Nimrod tried to do. Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Right? The key point in that is tradition. Right? That also ties in with religion.
Wait, Shalaki King.
Khan.
What did they say? Read that again, please.
It says rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason.
And what did you say about language?
Number 3, unite humanity with a living new language.
Wow. That is powerful.
Huh.
That is, God confused the language. We gonna change it back. We gonna change it back. God didn't want us to have one language and be unified. We gonna unify under another language, and we gonna change what God did back.
Back again. And speaking of languages, Pride Month. Right? Speaking of unite or unity, Pride Month. We're all one. Let's all come together under this banner of what? That flag, that LGBT, that Rainbow Coalition.
And Shalaki King, like, we're talking about Pride Month, but they brought out on the Kosher Breakfast the other day that they literally actually have a celebration every month of the year. And some months it's an all month thing, just like Pride Month.
Huh.
But they literally have a celebration, LGBTQ, every month of the year.
Let me see. Yeah, Antiochus also had that as well too. Yeah, Antiochus. They didn't just celebrate him for the Feast of Bacchus. They celebrated him every month of the year. The Greek king Antiochus, every month of the year they celebrated him. I got a book called Antiochus. It speaks about it. Right?
Salakia.
Go ahead, sis.
Somebody had told me that they have like some type of festival like every month at the full moon.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh, you
what
talking full moon?
yes, that's what somebody, I don't know how true it is, but that's what somebody told me. That they have like a
Hey, check out that link I put in the chat. Put a second one in there.
Put another one.
God.
Most of my life, I thought that it would never be possible to have a child, given that I'm gay. So some friends of ours organized a blind date, but I was nervous, But blind dates never work. Usually, I believe it was my first one anyway. So when I saw Jonathan at first glance, I'm like, oh my God,
He did that to me.
Exactly.
Just a little wink. And I thought, oh, it's him.
It was an immediate connection. Yeah. We couldn't keep all of this luck and love for ourselves. We needed to share. So the idea of becoming a dad was really increasing.
And they're always trying to adopt a black child, man.
Bingo.
Man, if this don't boil your blood, I don't know what will, man. Like I'm livid right now.
Yeah, King, I'm there with you, man. Oh man.
Yeah, this is just like 0.3% of 100% of the hell stuff that's going on right now of this LGBT stuff. Pertaining to kids. I'm talking about the category of kids. Yeah, you want to say something, Doc? Yeah.
Raising with time, basically. Before that, it wasn't an option.
But now in 2014, it's a possibility.
Now hold on. Let me show you another one. Right? Just to back up that video. Like the brother was saying, why do they choose black children to adopt? All right. Let's see. There we go, right here. Here he goes. So this is all right, here we go. Where is it at? Where's that picture at? All right, here we go. This is Madonna's so-called son that she adopted in a damn dress. Now, from here, I'm looking for that picture. All right, this is him. That's a boy. All right? That's not a girl. That's a boy. Dressed as a girl. Now from here, I'm looking for this picture. I can't find it. I have to go back to this. But let me just go back to this video. This joint is crazy.
I was at work and I got a phone call. She said, Andre, I've got a proposal. I've got a beautiful little girl to introduce to you and Jonathan. Are you still interested? Got off work. We rushed in the shower. We had like 10 minutes to get ready, but we wanted to be clean. We wanted to be handsome. We wanted to be all set, all ready to meet our girl. She was 5 pounds. She was, tiny. Almost automatically, Jonathan and I started crying. We just cuddled her, and then we were a family. We fell in love instantly.
She gave me Raphael, and I say to Raphael, Dad is here. Dad is here now. And it was the first time I said that. With the program, it was a risk. Raphael can go in her family.
Can go back in her biological family.
Now she's really cool. She has love. She's confident. And people outside who have problem with that, they gonna try to put doubt in her head, and you know we're gonna have to fight with that.
So we were hesitating. Like, do we call ourselves dad?
If Rafael have problem with to have two dads, I see it's not gonna be our fault, because I don't have confidence in myself for all my life, but for this, I know we're good parents.
Being a dad, we rock.
Right? So that's the one with the two Edomites, Sodomites. Right? Adopting a so-called a black child. Now from there, let me get this one.
It's a lot, kid. Too. That was a General Mills commercial. Did you catch that?
Nah.
That was a General Mills commercial that came out in 2014.
Wow.
But you see why it's so important, man, that we fight for our kids, man. Like this world will devour your children, man, at an extensive rate, man. You know, we gotta be involved, man.
Yeah, we gotta be out because this. And look,
I just thought, who?
Hold on. Let me find this one. Look at this one, man.
The foul baller. Without him, his section would be defenseless.
But Morgan Auger, a transsexual.
It's a hedonistic cult, basically, what they're implying.
Another blaring example, drag queen story time. It's happening in Canada and America, where some public schools and libraries invite drag queens, some dressed like horned demons, to read to young children.
And it's a social deconstructionist agenda. They
allow the drag queens to come into the school and teach the children, and they dress like demons so the kids can get used to it and familiar with them.
Using children, little 5-year-olds, to accomplish this, and parents are waking up and saying no.
When asked about parents' rights, Auger says,
well, actually, in Canada, parents' rights are limited and children's rights are put ahead. So the child has.
And look who's talking. Look at this freak, man.
Has the right to be protected from the parents when the parents behave badly.
Canada is known as one of the most gay-friendly countries in the world, with many of their largest cities featuring their own gay villages, like here in Vancouver, which has...
God. So this stuff literally makes me sick to my stomach.
God.
This dude says parents got no real rights over there. The kids got rights. And you got to protect the kids when the parents behave badly. So a parent saying no to this bullshit is a parent behaving badly.
Right.
A parent who don't want a drag queen or transgender, gay, whatever, reading to their child, that's behaving badly. This is the laws and the wicked system that is in place right now, man. This is Celine Dion literally telling you your kids don't belong to you anymore. Your kids belong to the state. You're just holding them and raising them for the state. Your right as a parent to tell them how to be, guide them and direct them. Nah, you're behaving badly. The state is going to guide them and direct them. This is wicked, man.
Yeah. Somebody said Salakia?
Yes, Salakia is Tafala. My phone might die in a minute, but I just want to say this has been in effect for a while.
God.
them wanting to own our kids and the kids not to belong to us as the parents. The children already belong to the state. It's just they just been like they've been ganking us, so to speak, for like decades, actually centuries, and us actually thinking that we have children because they own our children through the birth certificates. They actually own us. And I mean, I'm like, I don't understand why people don't realize that if America owes China money and and we're actually the product of America, that once they feel as though they can't do anything anymore, then it's going to be just like it was back in 1619. They gonna except it's going to be a different story, and they know it. They know it's not going to go like it did then, but they want to try to avoid that if they can. So they kind of like letting China know, these niggas crazy right now. We ain't gonna like, do that. But actually, we're promised to them when they can't pay. And the kids, they letting these demons, these demon-looking faggots and stuff read to the kids because those people have demons in them anyway. And children can see demons and they will be afraid of a demon because, I mean, even if they don't know what somebody's supposed to look like, kids have sense enough to know that don't look right. So they have to, so once the children start seeing those demons and stuff really actually coming out of those people, they're going to be afraid. So they have to make they have to make the demons and stuff that's going to be visible to people, period. Once the end really starts coming and all those spirits and devils and demons and stuff just start populating all throughout the whole earth and everything, they want the children to be able to tolerate that. So that's why they got them demonic looking faggots and stuff reading to children. I believe that's what I believe.
Right.
Because why else would you have a demon sitting in front of a child reading? I mean, what is your point? What is your purpose in that? If you're not trying to get the kid used to seeing devils and being able to associate with devils.
Right. Let me show you this. All right. We're gonna use the term sodomite so they don't, we'll just have to paint it in a way since they
Oh, Salaki.
Yeah, I'm with you, sis. Yeah, this don't get you mad. All right, so look at this, right? Look at this. So not only that, this is why this place must go. Look. Bro. Nah, man. You see that? Grown men. Transformers coming into the schools of the kids and doing lap dances on little kids. All of this is in a wicked agenda. Right? Let me just get another one. Man. Where's it at? This is what we dealing with, man. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. Where's it at? The Navy. Here we go. So the whole head is sick. It's from the top on down. The whole head is sick. Let me get this right here.
I chose St. George's University School of Medicine because at the time that I wanted to go into medicine.
It's time for our Seen and Unseen segment. We reveal the stories behind the headlines. And for that, we turn to Fox News contributor Raymond Arroyo. All right, Raymond, let's start with this new slate, very exciting, of Barbie dolls hitting the market.
Well, Laura, Mattel is unveiling some new dolls to represent everyone.
We've continued to increase our commitment to representation with a variety of diverse dolls.
The addition of the Barbie with Down syndrome was created to allow even more children to find a doll that represents them.
Laura, it's about time that Barbie represented these
singing and looking for the hymns.
China overtaking Taiwan.
It's clearly not satire. He's clearly using.
But drag queens, once
Here we
again,
go.
political ads, particularly late in a campaign season. And the Navy is apparently now going all in, Laura, not only for representation, but drag queens once again. In an effort to boost recruitments, they appointed Yeoman Second Class Joshua Kelly as an official digital ambassador. Anchors away.
I receive attention just for being myself on a daily because being queer, being non-binary, someone such as myself on a regular gets stared at. And
I'm at the top of my game. I'm right up there with the big dogs. Girls, come on. Leave the saving the world to the men.
So this is a recruitment tactic by the U.S. Navy, right? And they're doing what? U.S. Navy platformed drag queen influencer to attract youth to the military and hiring crisis. Right? Only 30% of 18 to 29-year-olds are highly willing to join the military. Right? So they're trying to target who? The youth. This is a war, a full-scale war against us. This is sick, man. Yeah, all of this is sick. And it's all to go against us. Depopulation, as you say, population control, the poisoning, the killing the babies, abortion, all of this stuff is used and targeted against us. Right? It's the crafty counsel of Esau. Right? Let me get 2 more articles on this one. Yeah, this is sick, man. Here we go. Look at this. All right, so the article says a trans-identified man goes viral for attempting to breastfeed a baby and calling it a queer joy, right? So basically what's happening, he's saying he's able to this is a man. A transformer saying he's able to lactate milk like a woman.
This world needs to burn. Are you telling me a man made a baby suck on his nipples?
Yeah.
That poor baby.
Yep. So they putting it everywhere. Right? So
because
now
he identifies as a woman.
Uh-huh.
So that means he can breastfeed.
Yeah.
I thought the women were just chest feeders.
No.
So now they want to be chest feeders too?
Mm-hmm.
Salakia.
Huh.
They can have stuff come out of their nipples. Men can, and they always have been able to. But that doesn't mean that it has colostrum. That doesn't mean that it's milk, that it has nourishment to it. It's some nasty sap or something that anybody can lactate, or what do you call it? Whatever you call it. But that's not milk. That's not breast milk that a woman has for a baby.
So let me show y'all this video. Another one. It's just, man.
Did they arrest the man or anything? Nothing like that happened?
Nah. No, they're not gonna arrest him. They're not arresting him. They already put laws that now there's a law they implemented already. They say that the kids is allowed to join the LGBT parades. Little kids. They're not gonna arrest him. All right. So this is in Disneyland right here.
So my name's Nick. I'm one of Fairy Godmother's apprentices. I'm here to shop you around and make all your selections for the day.
Now, some of Esau is fed up. They're like, yo, you ain't gonna have my kids looking at these Disney characters. You got a man dressed as as a female, all of this stuff causing confusion. Right? They also got something called dress and drag day for the kids at school. Right? These are all abominations that we're seeing. And let me just get two more. Let's see. Jamie Foxx. What happened to Jamie Foxx? So we go from here to the industry. Right? Jamie Foxx recently was speaking about Diddy.
There has been negative propaganda put out about me that's not true.
At that time, Puff was the biggest guy in the world. You know, you couldn't even get in this party. So the way I would get in this party is I show up with a camera.
Puff, yo, you gotta let me film this, the whole thing. We need to document this, Playboy.
Puff is there, and it's all about him. And I'll never forget, he got mad at me.
So Jamie Foxx suffered a very serious medical emergency that landed him in the hospital.
Yo, Fox, what? Puff's in there. It's coming. I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy, man. Huh? So what I did was I would show up to the party in my little town car. This town, I grabbed my town car so I could skirt. Puff the SUVs and the Bentleys, the whole night. He get out. I get out too with a camera. The big Canon, like, yo, Puff, I should document this shit, right? Yo, what's up, Playboy? What you talking about? I said, no, I should get this, man. You, Fonz, the whole nine. He says, yeah, let him through. Excuse me. So I get this. But at that time, it wasn't like the little camera y'all got. It was the big intrusive Canon. I had a battery pack. Hold on, man. Let me change the pack. Put my light on here. Do that again, Puff. Do that again. I missed that one. Do that again. Put the pack. So I started following him. So I followed him the whole time. I don't remember watching Puff at the Beverly Hills Hotel. I'm filming this. And it's a pool party that is ridiculous, man. And I look up and I see Dr. Ruth. I don't know if you know who that is. The sex lady. The sex lady. I see Dr. Ruth. I said, Miss Ruth, could you please come over here? This guy by the name of Sean P. Diddy comes. I need you to come meet him. I need this for my camera. Dr. Ruth and Puff at the Beverly Hills Hotel pool dancing, doing their thing, right? And you know what they dancing to? Over in the corner, God bless, is Heavy D. Andre Harrell, and they listening to a demo. You know what the demo is? Right. Bum, 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 bum.
Beyonce.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And then Andre Harrell, run that back. Run that back. That's the one right there. That's going to be the one. You just missed that, the ordering of the champagne, the whole nine. Country, get this. You call me country, I'm going to take country, get this. So I'm filming it. That's the one. That's the record right there. Run it back. Bun up. So Dr. Ruth Puff dancing, right? All of a sudden I get this, and then I flip the camera this way. There's Demi Moore and some young dude. I don't know who dude is. So I said, Puff, who that? Oh, that's the young cat. I asked him question. I said, cool. So I asked Demi Moore. I said, is it cool if I? She said, sure, whatever. It was probably a wild night. Sure. So I watched when they first, got together. So what happened was, I'm following Puff, and his parties were like amazing. We were in Philly. Town cars, same business. I had cue cards, and I would have people sign girls that were beautiful, but not tight, but not slutty, just in the daytime. They had a song or could do stand-up with it. You could perform. No one was allowed to boo or nothing like this. Watch who benefited from it. Nick Cannon used to sleep on my couch. Wow. 13 years old. He'd be in one part of the house. He'd be, nigga, go back in there. You can't fuck back in there. You can't come in here. He'd be like this, right? He slept on the couch. Ed Sheeran was the latest. Ed Sheeran slept. Ed Sheeran, my new house. Ed Sheeran. No, he said, man, nobody want to hear me say. I'll go watch it. I would go follow him and watch him sing in places. I'd be the only one in there. It's like he had to sing that this one little sister hit me. My sister, she here, dark skin and always in touch. Nigga, you need to this Drake. I said, look, I hit the drive-in movie theater poster of him at this artwork. The smooth one with the cut, the peacoat, the that.
So, if y'all can hear a video, Jamie Foxx is describing these parties, and he's describing the kids, the young like superstars, the up-and-coming entertainers in these parties. And these are all P. Diddy parties, right? So after he revealed his stuff about the parties and the homosexual stuff that's going on, he get hospitalized, right? I don't know, by the coincidence or what? I don't know what it is, right? So now look at this.
Do the amazing. Help
And this
save
is after he
lives.
revealed the stuff
Donate
about
plasma today at
recently.
CSL Plasma. Feel protected under our roof with expert agents who will find the
An alleged source close to Jamie Foxx is claiming some shocking breaking news that the actor was left paralyzed and blind from a blood clot in his brain after receiving the Rona poke.
So now it go from Jamie Foxx exposed P. Diddy to now Jamie Foxx is in a hospital and he's damn near blind, right? And he's jacked up, right? Because of a damn Rona shot, or as you would say, the COV shot. All right. So now from there to what's this guy? Oh, Terrence Howard. All right, here we go.
Why would I want to spend the last 10 years of my life doing an impersonation of myself? He said, this is the end. He revealed that during a red carpet for The Best Man, the final chapters in Los Angeles. Terrence said that he retired 2 years ago for the most part and was done. He said he asked Sidney Poitier 10 years ago, did he want to do any more work? And Sidney said, why would I want to spend the last 10 years of my life doing an impersonation of myself? Terrence said, that's where he is right now. Terrence says he's gotten to the point where now he's given the very best that he has as an actor. He said that he's enjoying watching other new talent come around and don't want to do an impersonation of himself. At one point, he even credited fellow entertainers in the industry, saying that there are actors out there who can do things he was never able to do. So he wants to applaud them, and he is excited about watching what they do. But here's the kicker, fam. The thing that could cost him some career equity down the line. Terrence expressed the stories he'd like to see portrayed by Black men in Hollywood in the near future. His words, I would like to know the ability of men to be men and people to be people. The man has been demonized. The strength and character and faults that come with a man are necessary for balance. With the new formula, most men are made to be effeminate and not have their power or sense of strength. They allow white men to be able to be strong, but when it's black men, it's seen as a threat. I don't want to remove a few chromosomes to fit in someone's story. So I feel they need to expand their stories to allow men to be men and simultaneously appreciate a woman's beauty.
So basically what he's talking about, all these homosexual roles that's only given to black actors in Hollywood, right? If you want to be in Hollywood, you got to play the game. And the game you got to play as a black male is that you got to play a homosexual role, right? So that's what the roles that they show with Will Smith, I think it was 7 Degrees or something. I forgot what it was. The role that they show with Kevin Hart, with The Rock, right? These are the celebrities. So it goes from all over. It goes from the kids to the entertainers to even the rappers, right? Because now look at this guy right here.
Hey, Shalaki King.
Yeah, okay.
Even on an interview with Little Richard says when he started, they wouldn't let him sing if he just came like a regular black man,
right?
To come and do a concert. He said only when he start painting up his face and makeup and start dressing up gay is when they started to let him sing, because they thought he wanted the girls. So when he feminized himself is when they allowed him to sing.
So that's the role. They want us to be effeminate. So one more example, this guy right here.
On Thursday, rapper Lil Wop, who was previously signed to a record label owned by Gucci Mane, revealed their intentions of fully transitioning from a man to a woman. When the rapper made the announcement, some weren't sure if it was serious. One user would write, "At this point, I think this is just your last-ditch effort to save your career. This just doesn't seem genuine at all." Now, in addition to this, others would accuse them of using the transgender community for clout. Today we have our comment.
So this that rapper Lil Wop. And now he went from a regular dude.
What made you decide that you wanted to tell the world that you were bisexual or whatever? Like, what was it about that time period? How long had you been thinking about telling the world, etc.?
I just feel like I know there's people out there that's like me.
You see? The way he is from right now to now, look at him, man.
You so freaky ass. Bro, go for this to this. This man had the quickest transition ever. I got no problem. You be what you want to be. But nobody want to see this. I swear when he came out, he said that he was the giver, not the taker. You looking like you taking right here, my boy. Freaky ass.
Thick as hell, man. Right? Oh boy. Let's get Genesis chapter 19. We are living in Babylon, man. We are literally living in Babylon. Yeah, let's get Genesis chapter 19, verse 1. Okay. Yeah, what's up? You there?
Hi.
All right, let's get it out.
The book of Genesis, chapter 19 and verse 1. And there came 2 angels to Sodom at even, and Lot sat in the gate of Sodom. And Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them.
Right? So the 2 angels came to Sodom, right? These angels are the witnesses. And they're seeing the abomination that's going on. These angels could also symbolize the eyes of the Lord today, the chariots. And they're watching everything that's going on. God? All of this abomination, man. Stuff happening to the kids, the kidnapping. Right? Read on.
And Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them, and he bowed himself with his face toward the ground.
All right, read.
And he said, Behold now, my lords, turn in. I pray you, into your servant's house and tarry all night.
and wash your feet. And ye shall rise up early and go on your ways. And they said, Nay, but we will abide in the street all night.
Right? So they said they're going to stay there and they're going to watch. They're watching all night. They're watching the wickedness that's going on. The people parading, the pride parade, right? The celebrations, the homosexuals, the sodomites. All of this action that's happening, the transgender, all these community, the LGBT, right? They're watching all of this, right? Hold that real quick. Get Genesis chapter 9 and verse 12. Because with these monsters, they push that rainbow flag, right? And then they say that rainbow flag is theirs. Those rainbow colors, they belong to them. That's theirs, right? Like this joint is, man. This is crazy, man. Adidas faces backlash over swimsuit advertisement. Basically, they put a man in a damn bikini looking disgusting, sick as hell, man. Right? To model for the women's swimwear. Right? So the Lord is watching all of this. Let's get Genesis 9 and 12.
Come, the book of Genesis, chapter 9 and verse 12. And Yahweh said, This is the token of the covenant which I make between me and you and every living creature that is with you for perpetual generations. I do set my bow in the cloud, and it shall be for a token of a covenant between me and the earth.
Right. So the bow that the Lord set in the cloud is speaking about the rainbow. Right? So it's speaking about the rainbow that's in the sky. Read on.
Verse 14, and it shall come to pass, when I bring a cloud over the earth, that the bow shall be seen in the cloud.
You see, the bow shall be seen in the cloud, like I see in the screen. Con? Read on.
And I will remember my covenant which is between me and you and every living creature of all flesh. And the waters shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh. And the bow shall be in the cloud, and I will look upon it, that I may remember the everlasting covenant between Yahweh and every living creature of all flesh that is upon the earth.
Right. So this is a covenant. Every time we see a rainbow, this the Lord reminded all the creatures on the earth that he destroyed the earth with a flood before, but he's not going to do it again. But the key thing, he's not going to do it again with water to flood the earth. But he is going to do it again. He's going to destroy the earth. Right? So if you see the screen, it's the rainbow right here. But what the Sodomites did, they took the rainbow and made it their flag. Right? So the Lord destroyed the earth and the creatures because of their wickedness, and the Sodomite took the rainbow as their flag to push their LGBT agenda. They're not bringing forth no life. They're bringing destruction. Right? But the Lord was showing mercy, but they still mocked the Lord. So now it's a flag. So why is this important? Because like he said, a cloud, and like he said with the angels, right? In Genesis 19, it said the two angels watching the earth, right? Or watching Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Con?
Con.
Now, if you look at this screen right here, right? Somebody got a picture of this recently. This is a cloud. This is a rainbow, right? Now look at the rainbow. Look at the rainbow. What do that look like?
Chariot.
It looks like a chariot.
Exactly. Like a chariot.
Right? So they want to celebrate Pride Month. You think it's a coincidence the Lord had a chariot that like a rainbow pull up? The Lord is watching them. And they mocking the Lord. They don't know what the hell is about to happen. And like I said, you think it's a coincidence? It says June 4th. 3 days later is going to be a blood moon. It's going to be a blood moon. The Lord is watching everything they're doing, man. And he's about to bring a lot of destruction. Why? Because America is also called what? Give Revelation chapter 11. Revelations chapter 11. And go straight to verse 8.
The book of Revelation, chapter 11 and verse 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified.
Right. So America is called Sodom. It's spiritually called Sodom in Egypt. Sodom pertaining to the Sodomites, the homosexuals, the LGBT movement, the pride parades. Right? That's why they implement all these laws. So this place is called Sodom. And also Egypt for bondage, slavery, captivity. Khan? This is the place, right? That's why they pushing all these parades, all these agendas. Like the brother was saying, all these laws pertaining to them. Right? The Lord is letting their wickedness increase unto the heavens, and he got the angels watching over them. Same as in the book of Genesis, chapter 19. Right? So let's get Genesis chapter 19 again. Right? And go to verse 5. Slaki, verse 4.
The book of Genesis, chapter 19 and verse 4. But before they lay down, the men of the city, even the men of Sodom, compassed the house round, both old and young, all the people from every quarter.
You see, the men of Sodom, old and young. What's the agenda of Esau today? To get the young. The next generation. Why he already getting the old? That's why they show that commercial where Abuelo, right, grandpa, he's dead. Their spirit came back, and he's there. He's back wherever the hell he at, purgatory with another man. Homosexual. They want the old and the young. Right? But the angels stood up all night watching. They're seeing everything going on. And the angel also symbolized Yahushua, come like a thief in the night when no one expected. Nobody in Sodom expected the angels going to show up. Right? But when they do see the angels show up, read on.
And they called unto Lot and said unto him, Where are the men which came into thee this night? Bring them out unto us, that we may know them.
So they're saying, who are these men? Who are these two men? Why are they saying, who are these two men that came unto them in Sodom? Because remember, the Lord said the angels are what? They're comely. They're beautiful. They're perfection. Right? That's what they are. They're perfection. Perfect. Because they're a celestial being. So these Sodomites looking at these angelic beings and like, yo, where they at? They're trying to rape them. Sick as hell. Looking at these men like they're a woman. These people are sick. Hold that up. Get 2 Maccabees 3. Just to prove that. 2 Maccabees 3 and verse 24.
The book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 3 and verse 24. Now as he was there present himself with his guard about the treasury, the Lord of spirits and the prince of all power caused a great apparition, so that all that presumed to come in with him were astonished at the power of Yahweh, and fainted, and were sore afraid.
So the Lord, Yahushua, caused an apparition from the third heaven, right? And what he caused that apparition with, he brought angels, angelic beings. And if people see the angels, they were scared to death. Read on.
Verse 25, for there appeared unto them an horse with a terrible rider upon him, and adorned with a very fair covering. And he ran fiercely and smote the Helidorus with his forefeet. And it seemed that he that sat upon the horse had complete harnesses of gold.
This is the angels. They had all gold armor. Read on.
Moreover, 2 other young men appeared before him, notable in strength, excellent in beauty, and
read that part again. It said what? They were what?
Notable in strength and
powerful,
excellent in beauty.
Muscular. Right? Remember that video with the Edomite said? That he said he's seen black men come out the chariots? Out the spaceships? And he said more than 700 young, strong, tall, beautiful looking black men, angels, all with weapons in their hands. This is what Esau said. Khan?
Shalaki King.
Khan King.
They had the look of conquerors. Like they never lost no battle.
Right.
They just have that look.
And
fierceness.
Yeah, you know, all this is in the spirit. You know why? What's the movie that came out recently about a conqueror?
The event, not Avengers.
Yeah, it is. It's the Avengers, right? But guess who came out from that movie? Is a man called Kang the Conqueror.
Khan.
And who's the person that played that role? What is he?
Jake.
He's a Jake. They're showing it right in front of your face. Yeah, he's a Jake. His name is called Kang the Conqueror. And just to let y'all know, every Marvel movie or show, all the heroes in the show are the actual villains. And all the villains in the show are the actual heroes. It's backwards.
Khan.
And this Kang the Conqueror, he had an episode, he had a part in the movie where they show all his different existence.
Khan.
Right? And all his existence was equal about close to like millions. Right? It was 1 million Kang the Conquerors. Where do you think they get that from? That's the scripture. What do Kang the Conqueror symbolize? The angels. And his 1 million different forms symbolize what? Like they said, the millions of angels that's going to come through in the scriptures. That's going to be with Yahushua. The hundreds and millions of angels that's going to show up. That's what it was talking about with Kang the Conqueror. And Kang himself symbolized who? Yahushua. Khan?
Khan.
They put it all in the movies, all in these shows. Right? So it says the angels were what? Notable in strength and excellent in beauty. Right? Comely in apparel. Who stood by him on either side and scourged him continually and gave him many sore stripes. But there was 3 angels in total, 3 young men. They were all young men, young black angelic beings. Right? So now let's go back to Genesis chapter 19. So these sodomites is looking at these angelic beings and they trying to rape them. That demonic lust that they got on them.
Kalaki.
Yes, yes.
That's the same way they done the slaves, buck breaking.
Yeah.
How they did our ancestors.
Right.
Just disgusting.
Right. So Genesis 19:6. Let's get it.
The book of Genesis, chapter 19 and verse 6. And Lot went out at the door unto them and shut the door after him and said, I pray you, brethren, do not so wickedly. Verse 8. Behold, now I have 2 daughters which have not known man. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do ye to them as is good in your eyes. Only unto these men do nothing, for therefore came they under the shadow of my roof.
So Lot is saying, listen, I got 2 daughters. You can do what you want with them, but leave these righteous men alone. Leave these 2 angels alone. Right? Read on.
Verse 9, and they said, stand back. And they said again, this one fellow came in to sojourn, and he will needs be a judge. Now will we deal worse with thee than with them. And they pressed sore upon the man, even Lot, and came near to break his door.
Yo, Shemaiah, can you break this one down, man? You got the best. Yo,
again?
Verse 9, when he talk about the men, Lot said, I got 2 daughters I can give you. Instead, you don't have to deal with these angelic beings. Leave them alone. Leave these men alone. And it said, hey, stand back, man. To hell with that. We don't want your daughters. Right? And they said, listen, we about to get you, matter of fact. And they banging on the door, trying to break through the door.
Yeah, Khan, listen, man. That and Lot was in that city with them for a long time. Right? This story has so much layers in it, man. Right? Now, when Lot left Abraham, why did he leave Abraham?
Because he had too much. It was pride.
Right?
It was too big. Too big for the...
Yeah, what was going on? Lot grew and got blessed because of Abraham, and his flocks and herds were big as well.
Right.
And his herdsmen and Abraham's herdmen used to be fighting. Hey.
Right.
Right? So Lot also was wealthy. Right? Lot left with herdsmen, with people who was working for him, people who was in his household. And he went into Sodom and Gomorrah, right? He stayed there, he was living there. But when he left, only the wife and 2 daughters, man. Now, he had more daughters than that, right? But they didn't try to rape him all this time. Just like you said, he wasn't looking as good as the angels. But now he's trying to tell him, hey, man, don't do this wickedness. He's like, yo, nigga, you ain't even from here.
Right.
Now we gonna get into you. Now we gonna rape you too, and we gonna rape you worse than how we want to rape these men. That's how wicked these guys were, man. And like you said, these men look so good that the whole city, and this weren't no small little city, man.
5 cities, Ak.
The whole city came out to see who is this fresh meat on the block.
Right.
Who is these men they're talking about that look so good? I gotta see for myself. I ain't gonna let this pass. I gotta taste me some of this. The young
and the old.
The young Sodomites came out. The old ass Sodomites with their cane. Come on, help Grandpa get down there. I gotta see this. The old men, the young men, the middle-aged men, everybody came out.
Unison.
Everybody came out. When Lot was about to leave, bro, Lot didn't even want to leave the city. This is how you can get indoctrinated into a place without even realizing you got indoctrinated into a place, man.
Yeah, you got used to it. You got desensitized.
You got used to it, yeah. You became kind of desensitized to it.
Right. You're not complaining.
This kind of wickedness was going on around Lot. But Lot got used to it. He saw Wendy Williams do the show every time. He was watching Helen DeGenerate do her dance. He got used to the gays in the neighborhood, in the television show, in the society. He got used to it. And Lot didn't want to leave. The angels literally had to grab Lot by his hands. The scripture says Lot was what's the word the scripture used? He was delaying it, was not delaying, they said. Right? What was the word the scripture used, man?
It was like what? Like delaying the departure.
Yeah.
Like he was taking his time.
He was taking his time to leave. He was almost like procrastinating and
Right.
leaving. Lot did not want to leave that wicked city, man. Although the men says, listen, bro, we're going to deal with you worse. Lot didn't say, you know what? Time to leave Dodge. Yo, man, we here in America, we got desensitized to so many things that we don't even realize. We got desensitized to violence. We're getting desensitized to these homosexuals in the sense that we see them now on the street holding hands. We see two women holding hands. We see two men holding hands. We see men wearing dresses. We see men identifying as women, women identifying as men. You know, we go back into our homes and we're like, hey, that's not in my house.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't realize we have been desensitized to it. And this is what they're doing to the children right now, man. The more these children see this type of stuff in front of their face, the more it becomes natural for them. It's like, yeah, my best friend has two dads. Oh, my sister, cousin, she got two moms. And they always have a barbecue. Their parties are the best. The place is so clean. When we do sleepovers, they got the best food. We're so desensitized to these things, man. And Lot got desensitized. He was still, not indulging in it. His wife got totally desensitized.
Yep.
Daughters got totally desensitized. That the first thing that came into their mind is, let's sleep with our father. Let's sleep with daddy, because they ain't got no men. That's the first thing that came into their minds. Let's get daddy drunk and sleep with our dad. The mother was so desensitized. She's like, man, it's like when you're in love with somebody and you walk away. Right. You got to turn back. You got to turn back because you're in love with them. That's what the wife was doing, man. She was so in love with the city, in love with all of the things that was going on. She had to turn back. This is why the scripture says, man, mark them that sigh and cry.
For the abominations.
For the abominations. If you're living in this place and these things don't make you sick to your stomach, these things don't get you angry, a righteous anger.
You don't complain.
You ain't complaining about what's going on. You're like, yeah, love is love, man. Yeah, Tony and Mark love each other. What's wrong with that? If that's the mentality you got, you're going to burn.
God.
Because you ain't, what does it say after he says, mark the ones that sigh and cry?
Yeah, and go throughout the cities and slay utterly old and young.
Slay utterly. So you ain't sighing and you ain't crying about all of this bullshit? The angel coming behind the one who's marking the ones who's sighing and crying, he's coming to slay utterly old and young. Don't spare nobody.
And Slakia, both the old and young surrounded the house.
Khan.
In Sodom.
Khan. Both the old and young got smitten with blindness, but they were still trying to find a doorknob.
Still trying to reach, groping in darkness.
Think about the level of wickedness that you got blind trying to go get some booty. and you ain't say, "Oh man, yeah, shit. Let me go home."
Right.
You still trying to get booty.
Yeah.
That's a level of wickedness, man. I yield. King, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me find this. Where is it at, man? Yeah, man. Look, man. Look.
But when Lockup visited Kentucky's one place, all of them get hard, booty, and it's just that simple. All of them's horny, all of them got sexual desire. So what are they gonna do? If you won't let them have a woman, they gonna have each of somebody's gonna have to give us some booty, and it's just that simple.
The most memorable story that Fleece told us was about the place and importance.
And this is MSNBC. This is a news channel.
That booty has in a maximum security penitentiary.
Look at Esau just smirking, laughing. Like he loving this.
And he went on about it and on about it.
In his prison, booty was more important than food. Booty.
Look at that, man. This is the abomination. Like same with
you locked up, bro.
Yeah.
And the most important thing is booty.
Yeah.
Yo.
This is the Lord gotta burn this place. For real. It gotta go. Right? But let's get the verse 10. Let's get the verse 10.
The book of Genesis, chapter 19 and verse 10. But the men put forth their hand and pulled Lot into the house to them and shut to the door.
Right, so the angels pulled Lot into the house to shut the door to protect him. Read on.
Verse 11, and they smote the men that were at the door of the houses with blindness, both small and great, so that they wearied themselves to find the door.
Right, read on.
And the men said unto Lot, hast thou there here any besides son-in-law, and thy sons, and thy daughters? And whatsoever thou hast in the city, bring them out of this place.
Right, bring them out of this place. Now, the way they writing this is just calm. Like you think the angels are calm. They're not calm. They mad as shit. Right?
Calm.
But they stayed up all night. They was watching to see what was going on. They was marking everybody. That's what was going on. Read on.
Verse 13, for we will destroy this place, because the cry of them is waxing great before the face of the Lord.
See?
And
put a mark on those that sigh and cry for the abomination thereof. Right? We will destroy this place because of the cry of them is waxing great before the face of the Lord. Read on.
And the Lord hath sent us to destroy it.
And the Lord has sent them down from the third heaven. The chariots is watching right now everything that's going on in America. And it was sent down to watch to destroy this people, to destroy this place. That's why the scripture says, watch out, you might have angels that you entertain unaware. In Hebrews, be careful, you might be entertaining angels. There will be people that's walking, seeing this pride parade. Angels, actual angels, walking on foot and just watching everything that's going on. Just so the Most High, they can go up and come back down with the chariots and blow this place to sky high. Right? Read on.
Verse 14, and Lot went out and spake unto his sons-in-law, which married his daughters, and said, up, get you out of this place, for the Lord will destroy this city. But he seemed as one that mocked unto his sons-in-law.
Right? So they didn't believe him. They thought he was joking. So his sons-in-law, which marry his daughter, right, said, get up, get out of this place, but they mock. Read on.
And when the morning arose, then the angels hastened Lot, saying, Arise, take thy wife and thy 2 daughters, which are here, lest thou be consumed in the iniquity of the city.
So hold on. Why didn't he say to take thy sons-in-laws as well too? Remember what Shemaiah was saying? Where they got used to the place? Right? Lot's sons-in-law, who could say, hey, they probably was dealing with them dudes out there undercover. Right? And they stayed. They stayed back. Read on.
Verse 16. And while he lingered.
You see, that's what Shemaiah was looking for. While he lingered. He was procrastinating, taking his time. Read on.
The men laid hold upon his hand, and upon the hand of his wife, and upon the hand of his 2 daughters. The Lord being merciful unto him, and they brought him forth and set him without the city.
Right, so the men pulled Lot out of that damn city. They said, nigga, what the hell? Get your ass out of here. Now, why did they do that? Because guess what? There was one man that had mercy, asking the Lord to have mercy on him. Get 2 Ezra 7:36.
In the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 7 and verse 36. Then said I, Abraham prayed first for the Sodomites.
You see, Abraham prayed for the Sodomites. Right? He prayed for the Lord to have mercy on them. But did the Lord show mercy? Nah. Because they were wicked as hell. Khan? They were wicked as hell. They had to go. Because they would not repent. They would not change. Get Romans chapter 1. Romans chapter 1 and jump to verse 26. Slakia. Verse 24. We're going to speed through this one. Verse 24.
The book of Romans, chapter 1 and verse 24. Wherefore Yahweh also gave them up to uncleanliness through the lust of their own hearts, to dishonor their own bodies between themselves.
All right, jump to verse 26 now.
For this cause Yahweh gave them up unto vile affections, for even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature. And likewise also
the men, the woman, lesbianism. Read on.
Salakia. And verse 27. And likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust one toward another, men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat.
Right, and the recompense they receive unto themselves was that fire. Right, that's what they receive unto themselves was that fire. Right, get 1 Kings 14. In verse 22. First Kings 14 and 22.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 14
and 22.
And verse 22. And Judah did evil in the sight of the Lord, and they provoked him to jealousy with their sins which they had committed above all that their fathers had done.
Right? And what was one of those sins? Jump to verse 24.
Verse 24. And there were also Sodomites in the land, and they did according to all the abominations of the nations, which the Lord cast out before the children of Israel.
Right? So there was also Sodomites in the land. God? Abominations. Right? Get Wisdom of Solomon 19. In verse 13.
This is the book of the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 19 and verse 13. And punishments came upon the sinners, not without former signs by the force of thunders, for they suffered justly according to their own wickedness.
You see, the Lord said he suffered justly because of their wickedness. Read on.
Insomuch as they used a more hard and hateful behavior toward strangers.
Right, read on.
For the Sodomites did not receive those whom they knew not when they came, but these brought friends into bondage that had well deserved of them.
So what is it talking about? The Sodomites did what? They turned out their own friends into homosexuals. All right? That's what happened. They turned their own friends into homosexual. Like the saying goes, birds of a feather start to flock together. All right? So now what happens? Because of all of this, get 1 Kings 15. In verse 11.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 15 and verse 11. And Asa did that which was right in the eyes of the Lord, as did David his father. And he took away the Sodomites out of the land, and removed all the idols that his father had made.
Right? So King Asa removed all the Sodomites out of the land. Right? How did he do that? He put them to death. Khan? That's what he did. Okay, that's a law. Right? Get Leviticus 20 and 13. That the saying goes in 1 Corinthians, a little leaven leavened up the whole lump. When you allow these type of demonic spirits around, they'll start to do what? They'll start to try to change your people around you into one of them. They'll try to force them and convert them. That's why they say they're coming after the children. And they say they're not going to stop. They're going to fight back. They're going to change your children into one of them. So you got to do what? The Lord did what? He got rid of them. All right? Bring it out, King.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination, and they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Right? So that's homosexuals shall surely get put to death. They'll save the Lord. Right? But there's also tie-in. Jump to verse 15.
Verse 15. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast.
So if y'all see the screen, look what else is happening on the screen. This is Edomites kissing animals, man. Hunging them down. Y'all see it?
Con.
And this is called livestock licking contest. These people are sick. This is an abomination. Right? This is an abomination. Like, this is crazy. Like, this. And people think we're not in captivity. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 1, verse 9. That's why we need the Lord, man. Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 9.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 9. Except the Lord of hosts had left unto us a very small remnant, we should have been as Sodom, and we should have been like unto Gomorrah.
Right? We would have been like Sodom and Gomorrah, because they're pushing this agenda on all of us, worldwide. Right? And this is wicked as hell. Get Jude chapter 7. Jude verse 7. Jude chapter 1 and verse 7.
God. The book of Jude, verse 7. Even as Sodom and Gomorrah and the cities about them in like manner, giving themselves over to fornication and going after strange flesh, are set forth for an example, suffering the vengeance of eternal fire.
See, so the Lord said these are set for eternal fire. Those that give themselves unto strange flesh, like Sodom and Gomorrah, with the LGBT, the homosexual agenda, the Lord said they're set to the side for eternal fire. That's speaking about the lake of fire. Read on.
Likewise also these filthy dreamers defile the flesh, despise dominion, and speak of evil of dignities.
Right. So that also tie in with, I think, Jesse Jackson, talking about the Rainbow Coalition, right? Because they'll tie in with him and Martin Luther King, right? I Had a Dream. Jesse Jackson also pushing that multiracial Rainbow Coalition, right? That rainbow agenda, as you would call it. See, here we go right here. See, Rainbow Push Coalition, beat your competition, your customers. United, not divided. So they want us to be united with all the heathens. Same thing as they do with the LGBT movement. So it's all the same thing, just different names to disguise it. Khan?
Khan.
So pertaining to these sodomites and all this different type of abomination, now let's go back to Genesis chapter 19. Because we're going to close out with the book of Genesis. 19. Let's get it. Let's get Genesis chapter 19. And verse 17.
Yeah,
1917.
The book of Genesis, chapter 19 and verse 17. And it came to pass when they had brought them forth abroad, that he said, escape for thy life. Look not behind thee, neither stay thou in all the plain. Escape to the mountain, lest thou be consumed.
Right. Read on down to 28, because you're going to read straight on down.
And Lot said unto them, O not so, my lord. Behold, now thy servant hath found grace in thy sight, and thou hast magnified thy mercy, which thou hast showed unto me in saving my life. And I cannot escape to the mountain, lest some evil take me and I die. Behold, now this city is near to flee unto, and it is a little one. Oh, let me escape thither. Is it not a little one, and my soul shall live? And he said unto him, See, I have accepted thee concerning this thing also, that I will not overthrow this city for the which thou hast spoken. Haste thee, escape thither, for I cannot do anything till thou come thither. Therefore the name of the city was called Zoar. The sun was risen upon the earth when Lot entered into Zoar. Then the Lord rained upon Sodom and upon Gomorrah brimstone and fire from the Lord out of heaven. And he overthrew those cities.
Right. So he writing brimstone and fire and brimstone. The modern day for that is speaking about nuclear missiles. Right? And Russia got them. Read on.
And he overthrew those cities, and all the plain, and all the inhabitants of the cities, and that which grew up upon the ground. But
this is how God really destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah.
And she
Check
became
this
a
out.
pillar of salt. And Abraham got up early in the morning to the place where he stood before the Lord, and he looked towards Sodom and Gomorrah, and towards all the land of the plain, and beheld, and lo, the smoke of the country went up as the smoke of a furnace.
Right? So that country got burned with fire and brimstone. Right? Now, anybody heard of that movie called Pompeii? What happened to Pompeii? A volcano erupted and burned that place like fire and brimstone. Khan? Right? Now, what's important about that, a recent volcano erupted, but that ain't nothing compared to what's coming to America. Right? It's the same exact thing. Right? A volcano erupted recently. Trying to find an article, but what's coming to America is going to be with nuclear fire. So the volcano, that big volcano that erupted in Pompeii and turned everybody to dust and ashes, that's nothing compared to what's coming to America, because today is modern Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what America is. Right? End it off. Let's get Revelation chapter 18. Let's close it out with that. Revelation chapter 18 and verse 1. Read 1, 2, and then jump all the way to 10.
Revelation chapter 18, starting off at verse 1.
God.
And after these things, I saw another angel came down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lighted with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and the cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
God. Right? So every unclean and hateful bird, foul spirits, is demons, legions, devils. Everything is here in America. Right? That satanic worship temple that they have, the satanic Grammys that they had with the performances, where they're showing Satan and everything is here in America. And the Lord is watching all of this. This is literally the place of Satan. Right? Jump to verse 10.
Verse 10. Standing afar off the fear of her torment, saying, Alas, alas, the great city Babylon, that mighty city, 1 hour is judgment come.
Right. It didn't say Sodom, it didn't say Sodom and Gomorrah. It said Babylon. Right? So America is Babylon, Sodom and Gomorrah, Egypt is all of that.
Khan.
And it said in 1 hour, right? The city was overturned. Now jump to verse 18.
Verse 18. And cried when they saw the smoke of her burning, saying, what city is like unto this great city?
All right. So they see the burning of the city and they say, what city is like unto America? Right. So the judgment that's coming to this place is death, destruction, nuclear fire, thermal fire, fire and brimstone, modern nuclear missiles. Everything is going to happen in America. Right. And we got to get the hell up out of here. How is that? By us keeping the laws and commandments and having faith in Yahweh Shai. Khan?
Khan.
All right. And it's funny, they put the angel in the show. That's black. The angel in the show is black. Lulu Saga. See? Most of us about. That's it. She looked back. That's all she wrote. That's what's coming to America, man. A day of darkness, destruction, fire, because of all the Pride Month for LGBT. Pride going before destruction. Hopefully, brothers and sisters was edified. You know, we learned one thing, we did our job. With that, that's the end of the lesson, Thursday class, and Kwame Shalom.
Kwame Shalom.
Go on. Okay. And this